Yo. Well, okay, I thought I was hearing double audio. Guess not. No, I had found the match. Bro, ready up. Bro, these guys gotta be AFK. Like, what are y'all stalling for? Like, you're not Joseph. You're not stalling like him. Y'all, we're playing at CIA, boys. Let's fucking go. Ah, I'm off work tomorrow, man. Life is good. We got Black Ops 2 on PS5. I don't got work tomorrow. Life is really that good right now, man. It's really that fucking good. Yeah, I knew someone was AFK. That explained why it took so long to ready up. I won't be surprised if we get left with 3 people. They hit him. I don't want to ask. I really don't. No point in resing him. I mean, unless you want 3 points. No pun intended. Y'all are trying to res someone that's AFK. Just for him to down again.
Double points.
Look, what are we doing? $800 points. Oh, let's go. He's back. Yeah, I don't really give a shit about opening the door. I mean, I had like nearly 4,000 points on round 4, by the way. Everybody's AFK here too. Like, we got 2 people like being AFK like on a consistent basis. That sucks like big time. All right, man. You guy kind of sucks.
Max ammo. Insta kill.
Did you miss that? Like, if you're gonna be AFK in zombies, like, I don't even mean this in a bad way, but like, just don't queue up for zombies. Like really, just don't queue up.
Double points.
Hats off, man. Hats off. Was that a ballista?
Max ammo.
Not bad. Max ammo and a nuke. Appreciate the free 400 points. Holy shit. Keep in mind, I'll be making use of more points with my pistol. Time to double down and dice out. Although my gambling odds aren't always the best. Just like I said. Just like I fucking said. Try not to curse too much either. I don't want YouTube, like, hiding my stream in the algorithm. Oh, another max ammo? Yeah, I'm about to farm points big time. Big time. Oh, come on, bro. You didn't have to do that. Just excited to play the game, you know? It's been a while, man. I mean, obviously I have the PC. I play Plutonium, but like the classic console experience where like you just queue up using the actual in-game feature, you know? Like, it's truly amazing, man. It really is. You know, town with randoms, I need to do transit with randoms. That I haven't done since I was a kid on the 360. Now that's gonna be a throwback. I mean, not that I like missed it, because I mean it is transit, but you know what I mean. I got a nuke for this guy. Oh, he's AFK. Oh, piss off, man. I mean, the Antar isn't bad, but Teddy Bear? This guy was probably like spam rolling. Going for reses like that is just gonna fuck me up. No, you know what? No. That's gonna get me hit. That's gonna get me killed. Trying to res this guy in like the dumbest position possible. Like, we need to clear the area a little bit. And he just down trying to res him. This has got to be like the worst random I've seen, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna need to get a quick revive after this. This is really unfortunate. They're going AFK on top of that. They're trying to go for the res when they down being AFK. Who's to say they're not going to keep being AFK when they get back up? I get stamina up as well. Speak on. Down is just like really annoying because of the lava, honestly. Other than that, I mean, it's pretty manageable. So this guy isn't gonna do shit to res him. He's running towards me. Yo, what is that lag? He threw a monkey in the lava. What a dummy. Oh, that really sucks. These are probably people who haven't played the game in like probably since the 360 or PS3. But yeah, it's crazy to think how Xbox just like really fell off so hard to the point. You'd think these be back in their prime on Xbox, but no. Son, y'all are cheeks, bro. Y'all are cheeks. You guys are straight ass. Straight booty. We go buy ammo. No way you guys don't. Okay. No way you guys die on insta-kill, right?
Bye bye.
More downs than rounds. I mean, mark my words, dude. Like I said, the only reason they didn't remaster them was just because they were in a rough spot. GTA 6 coming out, Black Ops 7 selling like shit. They weren't in a good position, so they're like, you know what? We're pulling them out. They dropped Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2 on PlayStation. They're actually fixing issues with the game right now. They're listening to people's concerns about the game and like fixing them with like matchmaking and then stuff like that. Once they hit bottom of the barrel again, they're just gonna outright remaster the entire game. And then from there, yeah, they'll just regain their reputation. That's literally their whole scheme right now. Activision is down bad right now, and now they're back up because we just put like, we definitely put billions in their pocket again because these games are literally #1 on PlayStation. They still are ever since it dropped. I mean, they like I keep saying, it crashed the PlayStation store for like 2 hours straight. You know how much hype it takes to do that? To crash the PlayStation store to the point where you can't even buy anything, but the crash was that bad. Yeah, these guys know what they're doing. They're not stupid. The advertisement that they did was literally just us talking about it, like being hyped and excited for them to come out. It was word of mouth. They didn't even need to like campaign anything. We did the work for them.
Double points.
I've always been good at zombies. It's my main mode ever since I grew up. Box. Oh, box is up here.
Insta-kill.
How'd you down up there? It was insta-kill. I'll just switch it out. Try to go for a rig and then pack a punch him from there. I can just start trading. It's like getting spat at on the face anytime the box gives me the war machine, honestly. Oh, and then I get an RPG back to back. Nah, I'm not taking that. I'm keeping my executioner. Oh, this guy got the ray gun mark too. You lucky bastard. Okay, I should probably not go down here. I'm just gonna die to zombies coming in from front and behind. I'll just chill up here for a bit. Type 25, I mean, Type 25 isn't that bad, but the ammo consumption on that is pretty garbage, to be fair. I haven't even spun the box like twice. I already got a teddy bear. These guys are just like spamming it. I don't even know what they're going for. Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's bad. Oh, clutch right there? I got you. Shout out to my teammate right there. I was about to down zombie in front of me, but... Hold on, let me switch guns. I know it's gonna be cursed to like open the bank for speed cola, but I mean... It is a small map. Fast reloading could actually clutch up. Move out the way. I'm trying to move. Thank you. Insta kill. Let's freaking go. I can actually get this red. Okay. That'll be alright. Nope. Nuke. Big time. I might as well get the nuke because he's just down. He needs to go buy his perks real quick. At least Jug you'll have time to get. But I don't know if I'm gonna open the door for speed cola. Because I mean that's like an unwritten rule of town. Don't open bank because of like training on the left side of the map. Who knows, I might, but these guys might get pissed at me for the rest of the match.
Max ammo. Double points.
Oh, this guy got cornered big time. He had zombies falling from behind the building here, and then whatever was chasing them to the lava right here. Oh, he had EMPs. I could have saved one of my monkeys there. Okay, he turned off my quick revive. I gotta keep in mind of that. Someone has EMPs in here. Oh, someone actually opened bank too. Alright. At least I don't take the blame for it. I'll make use of it though. Okay, hold on. What are those stutters? Whoever the host of this match is, yeah, they have some questionable Wi-Fi. Hey, what's up, dude? Yeah, man, you have a ray gun?
Max ammo.
I think that it turns off for like one entire round, maybe.
Insta kill.
Didn't shut off my damn quick revive. That would have been way better. All right, I need to try going for a ray gun. I want to get a ray gun. That's all I'm trying to get right now. Yo,
Double points.
just go for the box, dude. You're gonna spin. Just spin. You're up? Nah. Okay. I thought you were gonna hit box. I keep getting Antar and War Machine. That's all I keep getting. Okay, I'm gonna go for the res here. My quick revive is back up. Okay, okay. That monkey bomb actually saved his res right there. He was already bleeding the hell out. I'll get this nuke.
Bye bye. Up and down.
Yo. Nuke? How do you die during a nuke? Probably explosive damage. You know what? Yeah. That match was, like, extremely laggy. I mean, I could do mob. You know, I'll run town one more time. I got hit 4 times and then I just like spawned down. Like what? I'm gonna see how long it takes to get max rank on zombies. Yo, we're back to CIA. Let's go. I like CDC as well, but CIA is like one of my favorite. It's very, I just like it. Gives it more of like that tactical vibe. Oh, that guy. Okay, I need to take a screenshot of that. Wait, hold on. I'll just clip it. I open up the leaderboard and the first thing I see is someone at 1 bar. That is definitely a throwback. My connection used to be like that too, like way back in the day. Playing on the Xbox 360 through Wi-Fi with 3 bars max. Full green bars on a good day. There we go. But yeah, this guy's probably like teleporting through time right now. Got the most points that round, even though I killed like 2 zombies. It's weird. Payback time. Oh, he bought an M14. Okay. Bro, move out my way. One of the most annoying things I've noticed with these ports, a lot of people tend to run into me and like stop my momentum. It's gotten me killed once in zombies, which is unfortunate, but yeah, it's pretty annoying. Doesn't happen with everyone, but there's always that one player you encounter throughout the day. Those M14 shots are like way louder than usual. Somebody left. You know what? Nah, we gotta find a new game. Servers are definitely still bugged. Oh, let's go. We got another score rank. This guy's score rank 5 with the eyes on. He definitely mains the zombies mode. I don't know, for me, I switch between both zombies and multiplayer, but I'm most like dominant in zombies since I enjoy it the most. Multiplayer is good for like shits and giggles, especially the emblems people have been making. It's definitely something. Went from playing CIA 2 times in a row to yeah, we're back on CDC. You do the Black Ops 1 campaign to unlock 5. I would use the cheat codes, but I feel like it'd be I get a more of a satisfaction boost out of actually beating the Black Ops 1 campaign to unlock 5 the classic way. Still remember when I did it as a kid. I was like, what the hell is this map? I see JFK in a cutscene and then all of a sudden I'm in zombies again. I'm like, what? Kind of how they did World at War with zombies. You just unlock a map for zombies when you beat the campaign. Small details that took them a long way. Oh, everyone actually has a good connection in here. Last match I played, someone was like hovering around 2 or 1 bar. That guy was definitely playing like on the hot spot or some public Wi-Fi for sure. Round 2, I already hear runners. Okay. Will that get anyone? Nice, I got an insta-kill. So can I actually make use of it, or are all the zombies just gonna like disappear? Appreciate you. I don't know, there's something about town that I just love. It's so simple, yet it has everything to like work with. Tight areas, but there's also one specific area to train, so I don't know, it's like a good warm-up before you actually hop into the big stuff like Mob of the Dead or like Buried or Origins, like mainline maps. This is probably like one of the best survival maps in my opinion. I wouldn't know how it ranks in actual like tier list, but me personally, yeah, it's a gem. What's up, man? I hate when I knife the piece of wood instead of the zombie I'm trying to go for. Like the the aim assist on the knife, as dumb as that sounds. Aim assist on the knife. Oh, okay, I almost got double swiped right there. Max ammo, make sure everyone reloads, okay. I couldn't even reload, I had like one bullet left, but yeah. Aim assist on the knife, that just sounds really dumb, but yeah, that's how we had it back then. Definitely one of my favorites. He died to the explosion. I can't even blame him. A lot of my solo runs have ended because of an explosion like that. It sucks. I think it happens when you step in the fire for a little bit and then a zombie just explodes in your face and like the slightest 0.1 of damage would just obliterate you. I don't want to get greedy with that guy's points. I'm just gonna go over here and see what I can find. Oh, I almost downed there. You know, I'm gonna go for Jug. If the door to Jug isn't open, I wouldn't mind spending points because I've been like nearly double swiped twice. I don't want to get my first down like super early. It just kind of demotivates me for the rest of the match. I don't really mind downs like later, like around like 20 or like 15, because I mean that's when it starts getting more intense. Zombies start having more HP. You got to prioritize your ammo more and actually watching your back. Just more understandable. And that nuke with the double points just gave me back my points that I spent on the door. So I just basically opened it for free. I got the nuke like right when we got the double points. I didn't even know that I picked it up because I just like lunged into the zombie. I'm gonna get quick revive. But hold on. First, let me buy an M14 so I can get through these zombies for a little bit. Okay, hold on. That's not gonna work. I can stall his bleeding out for a little bit. Move, move, move. I wonder if that guy bought Jug already. Nice, we got a max ammo. Wish I had monkeys by now. Wait, I'm gonna buy quick revive right now. I'm gonna prioritize that before anything else. I seem to be getting a lot of downs with these people. I'm not saying they're bad, but they just need to watch their corners more. Max ammo, I'm gonna prioritize pistol points more too right now. With some knives here and there. Someone already left. I thought the guy who downed like 5 times already would have left all through, but... Another nuke off a lunge. Hell yeah. I like how I'm in the same room as the zombies and they're just like jumping off to go for them. It's like, that's gotta be targeting. I accidentally clicked that. And this dude's got a whole train over here. I was about to say it the old school way, but yeah, I can't really say that. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? How's your day been, dude? We got the revive on this guy. Appreciate you tuning in as well. Yeah, I'm gonna get a quick revive. Just to speed up revives a little bit. Which is like the whole point of it. It's in the name, but clarification's always good.
Double points.
Good, what about you? It's been good as well, just running some Black Ops 2, you know? These ports have been like the only thing I've been playing for like the past well, ever since they came out, it's the only thing I've been playing. I usually hop on other stuff throughout the day and like rotate between games, but Black Ops 1 and 2 have been like my main thing as of recently. I think I already put like 10 hours into Black Ops 2. But yeah, these are definitely in my main rotation for like 3 games. Did you get the ports? I heard they didn't add leaderboards. Yeah, that's kind of a downside, honestly, because even zombies had leaderboards. I wanted to check who was getting like top, like high rounds or score on zombies, but when I went all the way to the right, the only thing it shows is like player stats, I think. But yeah, leaderboards removed for some reason. Wager matches too in Black Ops 1, those got removed too, because of like gambling laws in game or something. I don't know, but it's unfortunate. I hope they address it, because they've just been ignoring it. People have been asking for it. They haven't even like came out and said, "Oh, we removed it because this or that." They also removed League Play. Hope they come with an update. Hope it gets added. Yeah, me too. I mean, they've been updating the game. The issues with people not being able to matchmake with what's it called? Other people who like don't own DLC, they fixed that. Along with playing with PS5 and PS4, like cross-platform, basically, they fixed that too. PS4 and PS5 can play. So they're actually hearing our concerns out. I hope League Play and leaderboards are one of the things they're trying to implement. Because, I mean, there was no issues with leaderboards. They just didn't add them just because they didn't want to for some reason. And then right now, there's like a huge XP glitch going on Black Ops 1. They had to shut down some playlists and to fix them up. And they're actually banning people who are trying to use mods on the game too, which is really good. You know, just to keep the experience more authentic, you know? Lazy Treyarch, yeah. Well, not even just them. The third-party studio that they're working with, I think it's called Iron Galaxy Studios. I think they're the ones that are mainly implementing all of this. all these changes, whether it's removing stuff or like changing up. Especially the player count. It's unfortunate that they removed the player count. I would really love to see the player count for these games again. Because I know, I mean, the store crashed when these came out, so I mean, you can only imagine how much the player counts are. It's definitely got to be a lot. Zombies has been extremely fun, though. I've been queuing up in public matches a lot.
Double points.
Especially Grief on Mob of the Dead or Buried. That's really fun. Give me a sniper?
Max ammo.
Now I'm wondering, will they port Modern Warfare 2 to the PS5? There's rumors that in August they're planning to like release Modern Warfare 2, not like a remake, but just like port them, or like to add multiplayer to the one that they released with only campaign. Mob of the Dead, that's my favorite map. Nah, same dude, same. You're just like me for real. That's the first zombies map I played when I booted up Black Ops 2. There's something about Mob of the Dead that just kind of like keeps me coming back. The storyline, the atmosphere, the characters, the voice lines, the guns. I haven't done the Easter egg, believe it or not, because I haven't gotten the full squad for that, but the atmosphere of Mob of the Dead is like one of the best things I've ever played, like in any like shooter game till this day. Or as a whole, actually. It's been amazing. Buried is also cool, even though Buried's a little easier. I just spammed the bank with points. With these ports, I started grinding the bank more on transit and stuff, just to get more points throughout the maps, especially Die Rise. Nuketown Zombies is something I need to like learn to master. Because perks only spawn in like every 5 to 10 rounds, and Juggernog isn't guaranteed early on. So that's definitely a challenge I need to tackle.
Insta-kill.
But sometimes playing with randoms is infuriating. Nah, dude, word. That is true. That is very true. 2 matches ago, I was playing with someone who kept going AFK, and then the other guy that was part of that match, he just kept downing and downing and downing, and then I nearly died trying to res him too. We definitely got new players in this, or like very old players who haven't like touched this game ever since they like stopped playing on their PS3 or 360. But I mean, there is a learning curve to everything, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, it does get a little annoying. My rank right now is the skulls. For my playtime, this guy right here that I queued up with right now, it's just a random. He already has the blue eyes with the skull on 5, so he's about to get the knife behind the skull, which shows he is pretty good at playing zombies. I'm gonna hit the box and try to get something more decent, and I've been relying on pistols a little too much. Oh, speaking of which, I'm gonna keep my M1911 just for points, and then use my hammer if I really need to. I know it's round 11, I should have been pack-a-punch something, but I like stacking my points up a lot. If someone ends up opening the bank door, which is like a forbidden rule on town, it's like an unwritten rule, I might as well just go in for Jug. But I don't know if these guys have like any strategy to like keep the door closed, so I don't want to mess it up for them. So I'm just gonna wait for them to like open it. Gotta be a little mindful here. Oh!
Double points.
I glitched through that. I'm gonna clip that too, actually. I'll look back at that later. I was about to get stuck between the zombies and the truck, but the game just like slipped me through them. Luckily enough, because usually I just end up going down there. That's like 1 in a million for me. Have you been playing zombies or multiplayer? Oh, I got monkeys too? No! Oh, no! Wait. Oh, wait, I already... Wait, huh? Wait, I already had monkeys. I just saw them go through the box. Bro, I looked away from my screen for a sec. Fuck. Alright, let's see what I can do. They're gonna come up here. Bowie knife, okay. Okay, python. I'm gonna throw a monkey. This guy might bleed out. Okay, no. Both, but multiplayer is full of campers and sweats. I mostly play zombies. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I enjoy multiplayer and zombies both, but ever since I started playing this game when it first came out, I've always been addicted to playing zombies. That is true as well. There is a lot of sweats on multiplayer. You have to like lock in big time when playing multiplayer. That's why I'm playing zombies right now, just to like sit back a little bit. I might play multiplayer later, but right now when I get done playing town, I might do transit with randoms just because it's... I don't know, transit with randoms is like... It's what makes transit fun, because transit is like a very tedious map. You know, the whole design of it. But like playing with randoms, it just makes it funny. You know, people falling behind the bus, chasing the bus, stuff like that. It's like the little things that make it fun. I'm gonna get this nuke over here. Have you tried Black Ops Order yet? How quick do you find matches? Yeah, that nuke did not hit the round. Still going. I got a max ammo right now, so I'm back to 3 monkeys. I will never buy Tombstone. That can stay off my screen. I'm gonna hit box once. I'm still stuck with pistols. Okay, I got the hammer again. Nice. I think I accidentally switched out for a freaking RPG. You know, actually, I'm gonna... No, I'm not gonna pack-a-punch my hammer yet. I'm gonna waste the ammo on it first. I mean, it's like... Yeah, 400 bullets. I'm gonna make use of them. Yeah, but I only played zombies last Friday. It took me like 5 to 10 minutes to find a match. Yeah, the matchmaking is kind of bugged right now. The servers, I think, are overloaded because so many people are trying to look for games. Usually what happens for me, it'll say like testing like 50 out of like... It does the little testing matches and it shows like 50 out of like 40 or something like that. And then it just puts me in the lobby by myself, and then like right before I'm about to leave it, like 3 random people just fill up the empty slots. So that's like it's a matchmaking issue. They're working on it. But it's good to see this game back, man. It really is. Like for me, like I've said before, it's not even nostalgia. It's like the attention to detail in these games. It's like so simple, yet the gameplay is like it's so good. New Call of Duties just don't really hit the same for me. I mean, Cold War's campaign was good, but other than that, it didn't really hit for me. Although I did put some time into that. But with these ports coming out, I don't think I'll be touching newer Call of Duty for a very long time. Oh, I'm about to die. Hold on. What's your highest round so far on these ports? It might be like, I think like round 32 on, I think it was on town. Yeah, I think so. It was either town or mob. Town when I was playing with some friends, or um, mob when I played solo. But yeah, usually when I do high rounds, I usually average around like the mid 30s. I always start struggling around like round 28, 27 for some reason. I always get at least one down around like round 25. What about you? What's your highest round? Mob round 38, by the way. Of course the game crashes when I'm about to hit round 40. Oh no, yeah. No, I believe you. Because there's been a lot of crashing for me too. Uh I don't think I've crashed on zombies, but I've crashed multiple times on multiplayer. When the host migrates, right, in the pregame lobby, there's a bug where your game has a chance to crash for some reason, just because the host left the lobby. With zombies, I don't think I've heard of crashes on zombies, not until now that you mention it. But yeah, there's definitely crash issues. I think I'd probably get off for the day if I'm about to hit round 40 on mob and then my game just crashes. I think I'd be done with zombies for the day. But yeah, that is rough. Have you played Grief on mob? Like the 4v4 of the prisoners versus cops? I played it a few times already yesterday. Probably some of the best fun I've had on this game, to be honest. I got max ammo again. Cowboys can shoot slow. The double tap music. I wish Mob of the Dead had stamina up. It would make the map so much better running around to get the gas cans after you use the plane. Dead shot on Mob, man. I don't think I've ever bought dead shot on Mob. It's like the most questionable perk for a map. You would think they would add stamina up, you know? For like a big map that has you run around and complete a lot of objectives, it would make sense to like give you a little speed boost. But they're like, no, we're just gonna give them dead shot. But yeah, I do plan on going for round 100 on mob someday. Yeah, it's gonna take a while though. It really is.
Bye bye.
I tried Grief once. Yeah, it's pretty fun, honestly. I haven't played it as much as I wanted to, but it's an enjoyable experience. Have you tried Turned on Diner, the mode where like you turn into a zombie and then switch between like a human when you get killed? That one's really fun too.
Insta-kill.
The added turn, LOL. I forgot about that game mode. Yeah, yeah. I don't blame you. I forgot about it too because it was pretty underrated back then. Well, turned was popular, but I think the reason why a lot of people forgot about it was because they only had it for one map. Like turned was only on Diner. That's it. To like the left side of like Transit where you reselect the map. But yeah, turned is something I checked out recently as well. It's pretty fun. It can be rage-inducing, I'll be honest. Like, sometimes my guns don't even do damage towards like the zombie running towards me and I just get killed. But yeah, turned definitely still has a player base. Wow, I downed in 2 hits. It's really weird. Unless zombies spawn behind me. Turns would have been fun. Yeah, you saw that, right? I downed like in 2 hits. I don't know what that was. I'm hoping this guy has monkey bombs or something. Or at least EMPs to like stop the zombies for a bit. I might bleed out, but I think he might clutch up. Wow. Okay, I just noticed you definitely bleed out quicker on you bleed out quicker on BO2, I feel like. Cause I was playing BO1 zombies with my friends like 2 days ago, right? When I downed I had a ray gun and he managed to clutch up the revive, but my screen was like extremely freaking dark. Like it was pitch red dark. With Black Ops 2, once it gets like slightly red, you're just like near bleeding out. They definitely made it quicker in BO2. It took me like so long to notice just now. Well, Nuketown Zombies is on my list to master. I think I've gone into like round like 17 on Nuketown without downing. It is a hassle though, it really is. Okay, this guy's actually clutching up. Yeah, that was a weird down. I didn't even see my screen go red before. What rank am I? I'm Skull 4 without the eyes. This is my player card. Then, yeah, this guy's carrying me big time. He actually clutched up that round. He's Skull 5 lights on the eyes. That's pretty impressive. We'll see how long it takes me to get that. Oh, you're, wait, does your skulls have the eyes on or no? With like the blue eyes? Because like to get that, you have to like clutch up big time. And like not down too much. Because I've noticed, it does take a little bit longer if you are going down quite a bit. Speaking of down, I might go down here. Well, well, ring 4, nice. Yeah, for multiplayer, I'm like level 28. I need to get more XP. Play like 10 games. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh damn, wait, with only 10 games? No, you must be good at zombies then. Like getting a lot of revives and stuff. Because reviving players, it does boost up your stats too. Since the game considers you like more helpful to the game. Like contributing to the match. So it would make sense. Me, I try to revive as much as I can. I have 6 revives right now. And I think I might go down here. Yeah. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I managed to wiggle through there. What? I almost killed my teammate there. I would have felt bad, but that was a nice clutch on my part. Yeah, I'd say I'm like a little above average at zombies. I'm not like the craziest player, but I do get the job done when it's needed. When it comes to like clutching up, I do have like a good chance at doing that. This guy has a pack-a-punched hammer. The game's rubbing it in my face. I can hear it from all the way over there. That's what I lost right now when I lost all my perks. What's your favorite gun out the box, by the way? Okay, I'm gonna take the shotgun. Man, that guy just like annihilated an entire horde by himself. Yeah, that hammer pack-a-punch does not mess around, honestly. One thing that sucks, I did have monkeys and I went down, which is kind of a bummer right there. Could have made use of those, but man, this shotgun actually still slaps. For round 18. I underestimate the shotgun now, actually, now that I see its performance. Like the Galil or MTAR. Yeah, I love the Galil, dude. But the MTAR only has like 390 bullets packed. Yeah, that's the thing about the MTAR and like other weapons for me. Like the biggest problem with like guns like the Type 25 and the MTAR. Oh look, I just got monkeys again. But yeah, the biggest problem with guns like the MTAR or like the Type 25 and stuff like that, the ammo is like super scarce and the fire rate is pretty quick, so you are running out of ammo like decently fast. Especially if you're running double tap. If you're running double tap with Galil or MTAR, yeah, you're gonna want to prioritize max ammos as much as you see them spawn in. Like you're gonna want to go for them as much as you can. They are very reliable weapons though, very reliable. Oh, and I got my hammer back as well. I'm gonna switch it out. I'm gonna switch this out for the executioner. But I'm a huge fan of the MTAR. Multiplayer, the MTAR I use here and there on multiplayer, but zombies-wise, Galil is very, very good. Do you know the Tombstone perk you can carry 6 perk? Wait, really? How? How would I do that? Is that like a glitch or? I've heard of what you're mentioning. It's like you have to go down and then before you pick it up, you like do something with one of the perks. Oh, I got the ray gun. Nice. Hammer and ray gun. I'm gonna pack-a-punch my hammer right now and then make use of my ray gun to do some training. And we got a insta-kill too. Well, if you don't mind explaining how that works with Tombstone. Because I have heard of it, but I really don't know how to do it. Probably a confusing process since I'm not too familiar with it. Heard of it here and there though. Okay, this thing isn't even making crawlers anymore. Alright, I'm gonna get out this building. We got a max ammo, nice. Oh, I could have gone red screen right there. And yeah, I'm gonna have to pack a bunch. These. Oh, that's a nuke. I need that nuke. I could use that nuke just to end the round early or like stall the zombies a little bit, just because I desperately need to pack-a-punch my hammer. Because I am lacking firepower right now. It is round 19, haven't pack-a-punched once until now. I'm playing it risky. Which I don't mind the challenge, but gotta lock in a little bit. Sledgehammer. I just noticed that's a reference to the actual like Sledgehammer company, which their track record with making Call of Duty games, it's a little questionable. Not the best. I mean, Vanguard is a good example of how they handle Call of Duty, and then Infinity Ward and Treyarch have to come in and save that. I got a nuke, max ammo, and double points. Nice. Okay, this is his training spot. I'm gonna go over here because I don't want to ruin his trains and get him down. Oh, no. Oh, he ran into me. I almost got stopped in front of like 2 zombies behind me. I'll read that right now, by the way. I'm just kind of locked in, so I don't down. I'm actually curious to see how that glitch works. Yeah, buy it, have 4 perks, like Tombstone, Jug, Stamina Up, Double Tap. Go down, then use it when you spawn again. The perks you don't have, like Speed Cola, Quick Revive, and buy Tombstone again. Yeah, that's kind of confusing, but I have to try it some other time just so I don't go down right now and end up selling end up selling the game for this guy. Also, did you notice they updated the ray guns? At first, there was a pink ray gun in town mob transit, but now you can get the buried ray gun on the map. Are you talking about like the texture wise? I did notice that. You're talking about like how the green is like more vibrant. They made it to where you just get the buried gun, the buried ray gun on every single map, like model wise. Yeah, this literally, yeah, it is the buried gun. I didn't notice that now until you actually mentioned it. Because before you just said it right now, when I got the ray gun on mob and farm yesterday, I noticed that the green on it, like right here at the edge, and like the red, the red is more darker, and the green is more bright. Yeah, I thanks for pointing that out. That kind of confirms it. Because I was getting paranoid. I'm like, am I just seeing things, or did they actually update it? That's a cool attention to detail. Because the buried ray gun, honestly, it has like the most like vibrant colors. Like probably the best version of it in my opinion. It's just the ray gun feels more alive with these type of colors. Obviously, it doesn't like shine on this map that much because the map is like full of fog in the sky, but on other maps with like different lighting, you can definitely tell the difference. Oh, I almost got stopped right there in the middle of those 2 zombies. They almost ripped me in half there, actually. Oh wait, never mind. I was about to say if they did that with the ray gun Mark II, but the ray gun Mark II is just, it comes from buried. I'm gonna throw a monkey. Yeah, it's interesting how they started switching up the ray gun in Black Ops 2. And then like in Black Ops 1, I'm pretty sure the ray gun is the same model, regardless of what map it is. Speaking of BO1, I definitely need to hop on Black Ops Zombies, the first one more. I did try Verrucht and Kino and some Call of the Dead. Verrucht is like pretty tight though. It's good for training though. I've gotten better at zombies very noticeably just by playing Verrucht and like trying to juke zombies and running trains. I didn't buy the DLC or BO1 yet.
Back here.
Yeah, you should definitely do that soon. They're both really good. Even though we don't have like FOV slide or anything, it is a good experience. I plan on playing the Black Ops 1 campaign, to unlock 5, the classic way. My friend did the cheat code to get Dead Ops Arcade in 5, so I played online with him with that, but for me, it's still unlocked in the main menu for the solo play when it comes to like selecting the map. But yeah, BO1 is pretty good too. You should definitely pick it up. That's so stupid they didn't add the FOV changer. Yeah, it's kind of it is unfortunate there aren't any like enhancements to the gameplay. The only thing we got was the upscaled resolution. It's 1080p HD. It's slightly higher than the Xbox backwards compatibility because I'm pretty sure Xbox does enhance the quality resolution-wise of games when you play backwards compatibility, like Xbox 360 and your original Xbox games. Um, but yeah, this did upscale a little higher than Xbox. What I'm thinking they're gonna do, um, when they actually remaster these games is when they'll add like FOV sliders and everything. The campaign is so good. I've already completed that law for what? Black Ops 2? Yeah, I need to get to the Black Ops 2 campaign actually, now that you remind me. I've been telling myself that. I'm like, next time I hop on, I'm going to play the campaign. Next time I hop on, I'm going to play the campaign. But yeah, I agree with you on that. The campaigns are extremely good. When the game first came out, I replayed through the campaign like, I think like twice before I actually hopped in like zombies or multiplayer. Because the thing that makes it good for me is like the attention to detail and the storyline and like the decisions you can make to like actually switch up the story when you beat it. And then you get like, I'm pretty sure there's like 3 endings. There's like the neutral ending, the good ending, and then like the horrible ending where Menendez like actually wins and then like he kills Woods and stuff like that. Hashtag spoiler, I know, but it's been like 13 years. But yeah, the campaign is something I've always remembered. I think my favorite ending to the campaign is have you seen the ending where Mason and Woods are like at Mason's grave? Or not Mason, I mean Mason's son, where Mason's son and Woods are like talking to each other at Mason's grave. And then like he puts his gun down and then he like retires. That's probably my favorite one. It is like I've rewatched it multiple times. It's just that good. BO1, the BO2 is so nostalgic. I've played BO2 once, like 100 times. Enjoyed every time. I meant the BO1 though. Have you played that one? Yeah, I've played BO1's campaign pretty good amount of times. I think a little bit more than 2. I forgot, but there's like so much from the campaign from Black Ops 1 that I remember. I think I may have played BO1's campaign more than 2. Because the thing about BO1's campaign, it was just like, I don't know, there's just something so good about it. The atmosphere, the fact that Mason's being actively brainwashed by the CIA, trying to get answers out of you, the numbers in his head and stuff like that. How he's a sleeper agent. You meet JFK, you go to the White House, or I mean the Pentagon. There's just so much that they like tie it into with like real life history with Black Ops 1. I don't think we'll ever get another campaign like that again. And if we do, I'm playing that like every single time. I love Black Ops 1 campaign. It is one of the best pieces of media that I've ever, played and watched personally. They can make a whole movie off the Black Ops 1 campaign. Like there's like there's so much they could do with it. Hell, I mean, they could even like remaster Black Ops 1 from the ground up with like, upgraded textures, FOV sliders, graphic settings, just with the campaign itself. That's how good it is. Not to glaze it, but I'm just to speak facts about the Black Ops 1 campaign. It's amazing. I love it. Ah, I hope that guy wasn't reloading while I picked that up. You know what? I'm gonna use a monkey. He's a little over there on the tighter side of the map, so he might need some help. I don't know. Hopefully I call it. But yeah, Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 campaign, definitely some of the best things I've played. You know, playing the campaigns, it really does change you. You know, you just kind of like, I feel like everyone learns something from the campaigns. Campaign from 2010 is better than BO7's campaign by a mile. Yeah, I agree. Black Ops 7's campaign, I'm going to be honest, Black Ops 7's campaign disrespected Black Ops 2 in so many ways. You know, Menendez to start off. They disrespected Menendez so bad. They did Harper so dirty, man. I mean, like they tried to make the Black Ops 7 campaign over the top with like making Harper like a huge zombie boss or something. That happens like in a cutscene, and then you just get thrown into the fight, and that's why so many people just didn't like that, and why it's memed so much. It's just so stupid. Like we went from like actually being involved in real life scenarios with the CIA and being involved with, you know, the assassination of John F. Kennedy and like the Vietnam War and like the Cold War and stuff, to just fighting a giant version of Harper and then killing Menendez with a sword. I'll never understand that. And I've said this a lot before, but I'll say it again, you know, just so people who haven't heard. Um, they just stripped the entire identity away from Call of Duty with stuff like that. It's sad to see, really. It really is. And the reason why I complain so much about it is because I actually care about the series. Like, I really wish newer CODs would just like get their stuff together, you know? It's really unfortunate to see the franchise just become a laughingstock throughout the years. One campaign from the new generation of Call of Duty that I didn't enjoy, though, was Modern Warfare 2019. Modern Warfare 2019's campaign was actually pretty good. I enjoyed it. If newer CODs followed this formula, maybe BO7 wouldn't have sucked. Let's hope they learn from this experiment for MW4. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Um, if they didn't try going over the top and like just taking the game's mask away and just doing whatever now, bringing back old characters just to butcher them, I'm really hoping that they learned. I'm really hoping that they learned like a lot, especially with the ports. With the ports, I say it should be a message to Activision, you know, to show what we like, right? To show what brings the players back. Because there's this account called Charlie Intel on Twitter. They do talk a lot about like COD news, like insider information and stuff like that. Apparently, these ports have more players than Black Ops 7 combined on all platforms, which is just crazy to think, because you'd think them pushing like the new generation of COD with all this other stuff, like moving on with different things that they've absolutely butchered. You would think they're doing it because it actually gets some player counts, but no. These games that are over 10 years old are still very dominant in the Call of Duty scene by a long shot. And not to shame people that like those new generation COD titles. I mean, obviously, the new generation is growing up with different games, but it just goes to show that Call of Duty used to have an identity that was accepted by everyone. Now we have like goofy skins and microtransactions, Warzone having to be integrated with every single Call of Duty that comes out, battle passes. And like I said, no disrespect to anyone who likes that. We all play different things, but my main point is they've driven so far from what they came up from. They threw away the formula that made them good. You know what I mean? And I really wish it wasn't like that. Especially zombies. Zombies is like a whole different story. I wouldn't mind buying the skin bundles if it was actually themed towards the game. I'm hopeful for the DMZ mode coming back. Yeah, the DMZ was like thrown to the side after MW2. I think you could correct me on that if I'm wrong, but I mean, I'll be honest. I have bought skin bundles, so you know, me as a consumer of new gen COD, I have my own take on it. It's just that they prioritize microtransactions a little too much. You know what I mean? Like that's their main focus now. That's where they've been getting all their money from. And with them seeing those numbers, you know, their money going up, the stocks going up for their company. It makes like the corporate heads think, and like, you know, the old heads, you know, shareholders and stuff. They see it and they're like, oh, people don't want old Call of Duty anymore. They don't want the classic things that made Call of Duty good. You know, the fact that it had its own identity. They just want Warzone and skin bundles, and they get the wrong message, you know. But yeah, I agree with you on that. I really do hope that they fix it for Modern Warfare 4 big time, and I mean like big time. If these ports are doing better than Modern Warfare 4 when it drops, Call of Duty's new generation is just a really lost cause at this point. And like I said, these ports really should be a message to Activision. It should tell them, hey, this is what the players want, you know? Agreed. I was a sucker for the Terminator and RoboCop bundles. I would say LOL, and yes, some W3 took the DNA of DMZ and mixed zombies with it. Yeah, DMZ Zombies was. I'm gonna be honest. I played it once or twice. I can't give my full review on it, but the most I can say, it felt like Warzone mixed with zombies. I really don't know where to point my finger at with DMZ Zombies when it comes to MW3. I bought the. I'm pretty sure I bought the Skeletor bundle. I think it was on MW3. I bought that. But I don't blame you for buying the Terminator or RoboCop bundles. I love Terminator and RoboCop. You know, classic movies like that. I've seen Terminator and a RoboCop movie like I think like once when I was like really young, but very very classic characters. I mean, I would have ended up buying them too. I mean, I bought Skeletor. Skeletor is a very iconic character. So you know, when it comes to bundles, you know, they know what kind of bundles will sell. You know, like whether it's like a crazy bundle with like crazy looking guns or something like a collaboration. But yeah, I don't mind good bundles like that. It's just the fact that they prioritize Battle Pass sales and Warzone more than anything else now. Because, I mean, Warzone is popular, but I heard that player counts have been declining. I don't know how true that is. It's like, I don't think a rumor, but apparently Warzone isn't as dominant in the gaming scene as it was before. I definitely see it getting talked about it less over time. Hold on, I'm gonna get this insta-kill. Well, MW4, I don't know if it's gonna have zombies or not. I haven't looked at it, you know, too much. I think they showed off gameplay for MW4 not too long ago. I think a few weeks ago, last month, right? If I'm correct on that. It looked cool. It looked interesting. Apparently, they're overhauling the movement again. There's something, or like they're redesigning the sliding mechanic. I don't know how that's going to work. It's going to be very interesting because there's two sides to the Call of Duty community, especially right now. There's people that enjoy like the slide canceling and like the movement and stuff, and then there's people who would rather just keep it a little more simple, which I don't blame them. At the end of the day, everybody has a very different play style. I really don't mind like movement innovations, but we're just gonna have to see how, you know, they implement all this stuff, you know. It's gonna be, like I said, it's gonna be very interesting. I'm gonna have to throw my last monkey. From what I've heard, BO1 and BO2 on PS4/5 have more players than Black Ops 7 right now. They need to get rid of shields and zombies. That was the stupidest decision ever made. No, I agree. I agree on that. Shields and zombies is like the most Warzone-ification, if that makes sense. Like they blended in Warzone's formula with zombies. Even on Cursed Survival, the Cursed Survival mode that they added where you actually get points per hit on the zombies instead of like it being after you get the kill on the zombie. And they call it like a classic mode for the OGs who were like asking for, for these things to come back. To leave shields on the Cursed Survival thing, it's really confusing because to start off, right, that mode was supposed to separate the new generation of like the way zombies is played, yet they kept the shields in. You see what I mean? Like it's so confusing. Like it's quote unquote classic, but at the same time it's not. And shields, trust me, they make a huge difference because even though you don't want to pick them up to like keep it classic, you're gonna have to because they didn't adjust like the damage numbers, like the balancing for the Curse Survival thing. So you're just gonna be straight up forced to pick them up. You know what I mean? So yeah, I agree with you on that. BO7 is worse than BO6. Yeah, the thing about BO6 zombies and BO7 zombies, they play a little too similar, a little way too similar. And the thing about that too, they let you migrate your perk augments from BO6 to BO7. Like certain progression from BO6 zombies to BO7, which is cool, but like it takes away from like the fresh start. The augments where you upgrade your perks to like give them different side abilities. Yeah, they let you transfer some of those to BO7, so you kind of started off a little bit overpowered, which is kind of like that takes away from like the risky progression you have to do, like from the gameplay. You know what I mean? BO7 is worse than BO6, and multiplayer they changed a lot in BO7. Yeah, yeah. I won't lie. BO7's multiplayer, it's not the worst thing. It's probably the most decent multiplayer we've had. In terms of like the recent years with new gen COD. Yeah, the multiplayer felt like an Etsy version of BO3, to be honest. Yeah, I did notice that. I noticed that big time. Just excluding the jetpack part, I didn't really have any complaints with BO7's multiplayer. I did get bored of it a little bit though. Though the classic mode they added a while back was nice. Did they remove it? I haven't checked that out. I haven't hopped on Black Ops 7 since like last month. I hopped on last month just to play that one space map where you go to Mars or something like that. I played a few rounds and I just saved and quit. One thing that that new gen zombies has done, which I do like, I don't know how others feel about this, but I personally like the save and quit feature. So like, let's say you have to do something throughout the day, something comes up, right? And you're on like round like 30. You could just save and quit your match, which it is pretty nice. It is very nice to have because obviously, if you need to go AFK in these zombies modes with the old gen ones we're playing right now, you are forced to like leave a crawler and like stall the crawler while you need to go do something, or like if you just need to leave your house for like the rest of the day, you just lose your whole progress. So yeah, that's one thing I do like. It is a nice quality of life feature, to make it more convenient for zombie players. BO6 and multiplayer, I'm like prestige master, but I'm still only getting prestige 1. Hated it from the beginning. For Black Ops 7, yeah, I think I'm level 55 on Black Ops 7 multiplayer because as I mentioned earlier, I did play it quite a bit. It was pretty enjoyable. um, what's it called? I didn't go into Prestige 1. I think I did, I forgot, but I'm either stuck at level 55 or like level 1 of Prestige 1. I don't think I plan on going back to finishing that. Who knows, I might now that you mention it, but for now, I'm sticking with these ports. I definitely need to, now that you mention it, I need to start progressing in Black Ops 1 multiplayer. I haven't even played a match of BO1 multiplayer. I've been like glued on to Black Ops 2 multiplayer and zombies. I'll definitely be starting the campaign up later today for BO1 though. It's been on my mind this whole week. Oh, nice, a nuke. Perfect timing on the nuke. I can actually read that now. Maybe I'm just out of touch with... I'm out of touch millennial, but I don't understand why I need to see my operator running frantically on my screen while I'm waiting for a match. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'm Gen Z. I'm 21 years old, and I I don't enjoy the new screen where like you just see your character walking to look for a match. There's like I never saw the point where they removed background themes to like fit the game more and the atmosphere of like being in an actual war, like waiting for a match. You know how with the background of Black Ops 2 being a futuristic globe, to just seeing a character walk through the screen. I think they did that just to like show off your purchase more when like you buy a bundle, because obviously you know they prioritize bundles now more than anything. But yeah, I'm not a fan of seeing just like a character just like walk in a straight line with like aiming down their sights. It's never made sense to me at all, and I really wish they reverted that. But yeah, you know, like one of you mentioned earlier in the chat, I hope they get their shit together with Modern Warfare 4. I really hope that they learn a lot. This is their time. This is their time to like really get their stuff together with their development team. Yes, like in World War II, you saw yourself in France, but it was static. Um, or how Battlefield 6 did it. Yeah, yeah, like it fit the theme of the game, you know, like the war theme of the games. It added to like the atmosphere of like being alone with your being alone during a war, you know what I mean? World War II is the thing about World War II, I didn't play it a lot, right? Um, but well, actually, I did play zombies a few times on World War II. That was pretty much it. I don't think I ever touched multiplayer, but from what I heard with World War II, right? World War II was underrated slash kind of hated at first because there was a lot of issues with the game. The game, from what I heard, became really good after the lifespan ended, after they like patched out everything and like the issues they had. So it was just an issue with like them keeping communication with the community. I think World War II is on Game Pass for Xbox, right? I'm playing on PS5. I love Alcatraz. I really wish Alcatraz had a survival map, but just mob itself and grief. It would have been cool to see how they made a survival map of what's it called of Alcatraz. Only have 2 downs. It's round 27. I usually go down on this round a lot. I need to get better at training at mob. So for my strategy on mob, I get the upgraded Hell's Retriever, where you go into Afterlife and like get the blue one after like you do all the steps, right? And then I train in the cafeteria room and I build the shield on there so I can tank hits from behind when the zombies are coming out of barriers and stuff with the pack-a-punched Blundergat, where the explosive rounds act like monkey bombs. And then I also train with the trap. When I have a full horde, I just turn on the trap and it just like instantly annihilates them. BO3 is BO3 on PC is by far the best way to play zombies. You can port all maps from just about any COD. Yeah. Have you seen the remakes people have made? They remade Call of the Dead and Mob of the Dead on there, and Die Rise as well recently. I think mid last year they released the modding community released the remake for Mob of the Dead, Call of the Dead, and Die Rise. But yeah, BO3 Zombies on PC is extremely fun, especially like goofy maps from the Steam Workshop. I train on the roof. Damn, that takes a lot of skill. Training on the roof on Mob is like very risky because it's kind of narrow, just a little bit. I've tried it, but I always end up dying when I go under the bridge where the plane takes off from. Especially when the warden spawns in. If you're training on Mob and the warden spawns in, it's gonna mess you up quite a bit. So you need to be like very careful where you're at. Monkeys get 2 Blundergats. Yeah, monkeys. I always get 2 Blunder. Oh yeah. So you get one from the Easter egg, and then yeah, you get one from the box. I forgot if you can pack a punch both or not. Monkeys are the best. Yeah, I love monkeys. They come in clutch, especially on Black Ops 1. I feel like Black Ops 1 was harder than Black Ops 2 zombies. There's something about Black Ops 1 zombies for me that I'm never like. I haven't really ever been the best at BO1 zombies. It's map specific, but overall, I think I'm just average at BO1 zombies. I'm best on BO2 because it's what I grew up playing back in the day. I'm probably dead here. Yeah, I'm dead. I messed up. I thought the new cat killed him. What's nice is you can still use the unpatched spots to get infinite rounds on BO2 ports. Oh yeah, I saw some videos where people were doing that. What spot specifically? Okay, I'm gonna throw a monkey here so I can get all my perks back. Hopefully I don't get double swiped. Oh, I still got hit. Yes, you can. Yeah, that's 2 pack-a-punch Blundergats. That's insane. That's actually really overpowered. Just don't die to don't die to explosive damage like me. Usually when I get hit by a zombie once or twice and then I start like panicking and I shoot my Blundergat a little too close, I usually get red screen from that. I have 3 downs, which isn't too bad on town for round 27, but I took a really dumb down right now, underestimating the timing on the nuke with the zombies respawning, which is unfortunate, but we're slowly getting our perks back. Oh, stamina is off. I don't mind, he used the EMP to actually clutch up a res for me. But yeah, Mob of the Dead. What are you guys' thoughts on Blood of the Dead? I think they kind of ruined it in Black Ops 4 when they remastered the map. Well, quote-unquote remastered. I think it was just like built all the way up from the ground up. It's like a whole different map. I mean, obviously you get to explore more parts of the prison, but it's a little questionable. I know about the roof on the zombies Nuketown and jumping on the window. Oh, jumping on the window on 5, that's a classic. Yeah, Blood of the Dead is ass. I do agree on that. Blood of the Dead is just... I don't even know where to start with Blood of the Dead. Like, a Mob of the Dead had its own identity, not because of like this whole gimmick with the prison. That's like its biggest face, right? But the bridge added so much detail to the map. You know, it's funny. You can still see the bridge on Blood of the Dead when you're on the roof. You can see it to the far right. It's like very faint, but you can still see the bridge. But like with Blood of the Dead, like the Pack-a-Punch, I think it just teleports around the map with like the souls of the 4 mobsters, which is cool. They acknowledge the mobsters, but like I wish we had the plane. I really wish we had the plane. BO4 is in general a bad game. The only thing I'd say was decent was multiplayer. I didn't play multiplayer enough though for it, but multiplayer was all right. Zombies, they overhauled everything in the worst way possible. They tried to reimagine perks, and it just didn't work because you spawned in with Jug, basically, if you guys remember that. You would spawn in, I think, with 250 HP, and that's how much Juggernaut gives you in total. And it's kind of like the challenge with zombies is to build your way up. But now with BO4 zombies, you can spawn in with like a specialist weapon, and you spawn in with the equivalent of Juggernaut health, which is it's kind of like, why did they make the progression easier? You know, it's really confusing. I'll never understand that, honestly. Did they? Is he going AFK? What other game do you guys want to see remastered from COD? Since, well, not remastered or ported, remastered or ported to PS5. What's another game you guys want to see? Because I'm really interested. If they did this for one of their biggest games, I wonder what else they're getting an idea from and saying, hey, we should port this or that game, like with a native like PS5 version, slash PS4, since they did it for both consoles. It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, like you guys mentioned, Modern Warfare 4, we'll just have to see how Modern Warfare 4 is. If Modern Warfare 4 doesn't get its stuff together, I don't know what to say about COD anymore. World at War, Modern Warfare 2, and agreed. I gotta get going. Good chatting with y'all. Hey, thanks for tuning in, man. I really appreciate it. But hopefully I see you around again soon. Really nice talking to you, man. Have a good one. World at War, Modern Warfare 2, and agreed. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2 especially. World at War, I would love to see World at War. I just hope they don't censor it. Yeah, see you, drummer. Well, yeah, Mats, what about you? What's one game you want to see remastered? Whether it's like MW3, MW2. I mean, COD 4's remaster is already 10 years old. I mean, I don't know if that's out the picture for you, but let me know your thoughts on that. Because I'm really interested to see what the community has to say about what other game they should really port. World at War, yeah. I was actually having talks with one of my friends yesterday about a World at War port or remaster because I forgot if they've even acknowledged World at War. And the thing about them bringing World at War to, you know, the most modern consoles is there gonna be censoring in the game? Or what are they gonna remove? Are they gonna do any like quality of life updates to make the game feel like a little bit smoother, you know? Because for me, if they port World at War, I'm playing the campaign instantly. World at War campaign, I didn't finish it. I did get through some of it. I don't remember what part I left off from, but World at War's campaign is really good, and just the whole atmosphere of World at War. It's so like dark and gritty. Like it really puts you in a war scenario. Like I think World at War did so many good things when it came to like putting you in the setting where you're just like feeling hopeless in the war, you know? Especially zombies. World at War zombies is still considered one of the most creepiest like zombies ever made. The lighting, the zombie sounds. I think I'm pretty sure they changed the zombie sounds after World at War, but the World at War zombie sounds like the noises they made and stuff, they just sounded like so much creepier compared to like any sound effects we got like after that. Not to mention how Verrückt looks on that map. Verrückt on World at War is probably the scariest version of it. Black Ops 1, I think the Black Ops 1's Verrückt is good, visual-wise. I think they just made some areas a little brighter. Even though they're like straight ports. My opinion, World at War's lighting just made it look more creepy. Did you like World War II Call of Duty? I didn't really play that much, honestly, but yeah, it was cool. I played zombies. World War II zombies was pretty cool. It really was. Played it, I think, like around like 3 to 5 times. Like back in the day when the game was still in its lifespan. Multiplayer, I don't know what to say about the multiplayer for World War II. Let me know how that was if you played it. Did you play the campaign? Unfortunately not. I didn't check out the campaign at the time. I hopped straight into zombies. There was one of my memories from playing World War II was it was the map where you're like in a house. You're like trapped in a house. It's like a survival map. I forgot what it was called, but I remember playing that on it. And then another map where like you're in a city or something. It was pretty cool. But yeah, World War II, like I said earlier when I was talking about it, from what I heard, World War II was hated on during its lifespan, but at the end of its lifespan, they fixed a lot of issues with patches over time. And the game is like in a decent or like in playable state right now. Well, except on PC. But yeah, they fixed issues with it during the end of its lifespan. Weird enough, end of its lifespan, right when they were about to move on to other Call of Duties, which is really weird. But yeah, World War II deserved better treatment because it is liked by the community. It really is. Not from what I hear now, a lot of people speak fondly about it. I might go check it out myself now that you actually mentioned it. I might check it out myself. You mean the zombie map, Groston Haas? I don't know how to pronounce that. My bad if I butchered the name. But I think it was called that. Yeah. I remember it very faintly. But yeah, I remember playing it. I don't know what round I survived, but it was fun. If it goes on sale ever again, I might buy it. It's a really small but fun map. Oh, wait, you're talking about the one where you're locked in the house? Yeah, that one. I think that's the one I'm referring to. Where I think majority of the zombies come in from the windows. It was basically like knocked or verrucked all over again for World War II's perspective. Yeah, that one. Yes, I do remember. You unlocked a new memory for me with it. One thing I wish they would do with Noctur and Totem is them speeding up the speed of the zombies at the start for them getting to the base. You know when you play Noctur and Totem, like on the first few rounds, it takes so long for them to like walk up to to like the base you're in, which was intentional back in the day because zombies was developed to be like a tower defense mode, so that's why they made the zombies walk in like that at the start. It's basically like a tower defense mechanic. But over time, once you play the map more and more, from the start, it gets like a little like tedious waiting for the zombie to pop up from the fog. You know what I mean? Knocked is pretty cool though. Other than that, Knocked is pretty chill. It's a pretty chill map. Someone got the teddy bear. Okay. I'm gonna wait for 24 zombies to get behind me. I'm gonna start training. Oh, he got cornered, I think. Yeah, he got cornered. Let's go, boys. We made it out alive. What's your favorite Call of Duty, by the way? Like, of all time?
Insta-kill.
I was about to say I made crawlers with that Semtex, but it is insta-kill. I love Stamina Up. I feel like Stamina Up is really underrated. BO2 and BO1 for me, they're on the same line. Yeah, same honestly. Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2, those are Call of Duties I would never miss out on hopping on. Since obviously I'm playing Black Ops 2 right now, it's pretty obvious. One of my favorite games of all time. A lot of people could agree with that. What about your least favorite? What's your least favorite? Oh, he might mess up my train with this. BO4, Infinite Warfare, Advanced Warfare. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Those were dark times for Call of Duty. Those were some dark times, man. Those were some very dark times. Yo, I'm not even Advanced Warfare. The only thing that Infinite Warfare really had going for itself was zombies. But even then, I think Infinite Warfare only had like 2 good zombies map. It was zombies and Spaceland, and then some other map I forgot. But yeah, those Call of Duties that you mentioned, those were some dark times. Those were some very dark times. Oh, I'm red screened? Know where the lava's at? I know where the lava's at. Nice, nice. I clutched that. That's easy clutch. I thought that was gonna be my fourth down. Yeah. I wouldn't. I don't think I'd ever go back and play Black Ops 4. To be honest, that game is just. It's a Call of Duty game. That's the most I can say about it. Nothing really memorable for me. Advanced Warfare, I barely ever touched, but yeah. Gotta go res this guy. These might be the last few zombies alive. I'll read your comment right now. Oh, what am I doing? I messed up so bad. Oh, there was an entrance there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I enjoyed the zombie map in Spaceline. I only played that game for the zombies. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people would agree on that. I've played zombies in Spaceland like less than a few times, I'd say, but I still remember it. I don't know, like zombies in Spaceland, they tried something different with zombies, like something a little bit more goofy with it, and it actually worked. There was like I think the storyline for that, it was like it's like a movie set or something, it's like controlled by like a devil or something like that, which is really cool. They made a twist on zombies with that. It's really nice. Damn, I have 25,000 points exactly. I'm gonna take a screenshot for that. What are your thoughts on exo zombies? Because I know that exo zombies is like extremely, and I mean extremely controversial. Some people don't even consider it zombies, honestly. And I think you had to pay for it too, right? I think it was on Advanced Warfare. I forgot because I didn't even touch that. You little rewind. Rank 4. But exo zombies is definitely some. It was definitely existent, unfortunately. Shit, yeah, buying the game for 60 bucks and you still need to pay $15 for the DLCs, lol, and the game was so bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, people who paid for like the season pass for that game, or if there was one, I think yeah, every Call of Duty's had a season pass from back in the day. Yeah, 15 bucks to play zombies. What were they thinking? But just imagine how disappointed season pass owners felt, or like people who, dumped 15 bucks for the DLCs. Imagine how disappointed they felt. Uh, there's probably people asking for refunds for sure. It is. It's definitely something. It's something that should stay in the past, 15 bucks to play zombies, man. Like you can't make this up. 15 bucks, man. After you pay for the full $60 game. That's something that they do nowadays. Surprisingly, they haven't done that again. They probably learned from the backlash they got.
Max ammo.
Oh, we got a max ammo finally. There were skins in Advanced Warfare, right? There was like custom skins for like your armor and stuff. I remember that, but it didn't look like goofy. It actually like fit the game at the time. There was a gingerbread skin I remember. Yeah, back when they made skins that actually like still, or like armor pieces that still fit the identity of, you know, whatever the game was set in. BO3 and BO4 also had customization for your character too, but the difference between that and like Warzone slop was the fact that the customization actually fit with the theme of the game. It didn't look like Roblox or Fortnite, basically, right? Ah, crap! I'm down. It's my fourth down. I looked away for a sec. That was actually a down on my part, just for getting distracted. But I only played it for a month and broke the disc. I don't blame you, man. I really don't. I mean, playing Advanced Warfare, they should have been paying you to play Advanced Warfare, dude. Like, it's unfortunate that Advanced Warfare was a thing that actually made it onto like a disc to begin with, you know. Yeah, I don't think there'll ever be an Advanced Warfare 2. I like, or I mean, I don't know if I consider Infinite Warfare. Well, you'd have to like inform me on that if like Infinite Warfare is connected to Advanced Warfare. I think it might be, but like a third game connected to those, I don't know if they'll ever like dare do that again, just because of how perceived those games were, like the way they are by the community. That's a gamble they're gonna have to take, and if they mess up, they're killing the entire Advanced Warfare franchise. Oh, I actually made it out of that. Okay, I'm gonna back out from here because he's like cramping all the zombies near me. But Advanced Warfare and Infinite Warfare, oh my god, those were like the plague for COD. Those were the 1920s with the plague, or actually, well, not the 1920s, but you get the point. That was the plague era for Call of Duty. Oh, it was bad. You remember when they bundled Call of Duty 4 remastered with it just because they wanted to make sure they could make money off the game, and then everybody just didn't play Infinite Warfare. They just went on COD 4. The only time they would hop on Infinite Warfare was for zombies. Yeah, those were definitely some times for the community. I knew people IRL too that only played COD 4 remastered and then switched to Infinite Warfare only for zombies. Like they basically just threw the whole game away and bundled it with a remaster to ensure that people would buy it. Oh no 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 no. COD Ghost, I skipped that game. Yeah, COD Ghost was... It was something. Oh, did I throw the monkey? Nah, it might be over. He doesn't have Juggernog. Actually, I don't want to underestimate him. Fifth down. Yeah, I only played COD Ghost as a kid when I would go over to a friend's house. That's literally only it. I wouldn't touch it outside of that. I stuck to Black Ops. A lot of people did, actually. Ah, crap, I downed myself. Hold on, I can probably get some shots off. That was a bad down on me, I panicked. But yeah, COD Ghost was, yeah, it was definitely something. Not something I'd be fond to, like, go back and play. You know. Yeah, the curse to getting to 30 or 40, please no. Yeah, I start down them a lot. Glad I'm not the only one who experiences that. Around these rounds, for some reason, it's like the zombies just want me. They just like want you dead, you know? How did you feel about extraction though in COD Ghost though? How'd you feel about it? Like with I think it was called this extraction with the aliens. I played it a few times. It was from what I remember, it got boring over time. Like there wasn't really anything like keeping me playing it from when I would play with my friend. Or I think it was called Extinction or Extraction. I forgot. But it was definitely that alien game mode. It was like zombies, but like with a twist. Yes, sir. And I got the teddy bear.
Bye bye.
Buried for people is so fun. Building all the traps, camping at Jug, all the memories. Yeah, yo, you remember getting the paralyzer and pack a punching it and camping Jug with the remember the trap you could build where it does like a loud ass bass sound and like it knocks the zombies back and kills them literally instantly. It was basically a it was basically a thunder gun if it was a trap. And then the spring trap too, the one that would launch you forward, and then you would like pack a punch your AN-94. Those were classic times, bro. I plan on doing that again with randoms. I used to do that a lot with randoms actually. There was always that one guy who just he knew ball knowledge to do that. That was the strat back then. Because I'll be honest, buried is an easy map, but I heard high rounding it. Once your weapons start to drop off in damage and the paralyzer isn't killing zombies anymore, you have to start relying on traps and like different gimmicks. Making a crawler, then giving Leroy candy, he hugs the crawler. Yeah, wouldn't that it would let you go AFK, right? And then you would just kill it from Leroy's hand when you were ready. I think that's the way it worked. That was really smart by them. That was a really good feature. I miss Leroy big time. I really do. Leroy the goat, or how he can keep the box in one spot. That's really cool as well. Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, with in buried when the box moves, oh my God, it becomes such a hassle to find the box on buried, especially the box spawn. The box spawn in the maze. That has to be like one of the worst box spawns on Black Ops 2. In the maze, bro. You could go AFK. Yeah, you could go AFK. Did you know his real name is Arthur? Yeah, wasn't it revealed on the Horizon Rock on one of like on the painting on the wall or like in the book or something? They mechanically named him Arthur. even though the whole zombies community called him Leroy. That would have been such a nice reward for the community, just to call him like Leroy. I mean, Arthur isn't a bad name, but it'd be nice to see them acknowledge, community ideas. Well, it's kind of cursed calling him Arthur. I just know him as Leroy. Honestly, I don't even know why I started calling him Leroy. I think everybody did it, so it just got stuck in my head. Leroy just like, it feels so natural to call the dude Leroy, It fits him well. He's a good character. Also, it's kind of weird how the zombies don't chase him for some reason. Where's this guy at? Yeah, they're Eisendrach. They call them Arthur canonically. Well, not two. Well, one game later, which is really random too. It was random to see that on their Eisendrach because I never thought they'd even mention Leroy. Have you ever done the buried Easter egg? I think you need to complete the super Easter egg across all maps to like even do the buried Easter egg. I forgot. Yeah, his name is referred to Leroy Jenkins, a character of World of Warcraft, and that character had like charging behavior, so people of the community called him Leroy. Oh damn, that's crazy. I didn't even know that. The World of Warcraft community, I didn't know they gave him the name. That's actually really cool to find out now, honestly. I haven't played World of Warcraft ever, but yeah, it's really cool. Nah, that Easter egg is I'm too lazy to even try that. No, me too. I mean, to do the super Easter egg, I mean, you have to play Transit, Diarize. Yeah, it's a whole hassle. It's cool to see though. You either pick Maxis or Richtofen. The dialogue is cool, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'll ever get to it. Honestly, that's like a whole side quest to do, and it will take time too. Especially finding a squad that wants to do either Max's side or Richtofen's side. But yeah, from what I heard, the buried Easter egg after you do all of the other ones, it's not the easiest Easter egg. There's definitely a challenge to it. A lot of RNG involved. Origins Easter egg, I did that a lot. I need to learn Origins, honestly. It's a really tedious map, like setting up. I think we can all agree on that. But once you get used to it, Origins is a really, really freaking cool map. Especially the skybox where you see the planes in the air and stuff like that. I need to learn the whole layout for Origins. And like where all the parts are at, where they spawn in. Especially, I need to learn a strat with the Panzer. Is it hard for you to do the Origins Easter egg? Like, do you get used to it over time? I've done the Moon Easter egg like 3 times on the Black Ops 3, since the Black Ops 3 version is like the more easier version, since you have like gobble guns that can negate the RNG and like other stuff. Black Ops 1 though, that's a whole different story. Black Ops 1 Easter eggs are on a whole different level. I just did the BO3 Chronicle version. I always use the fire staff. Which is the best staff? Now, I feel weird asking because the game's like 13 years old, but I still need to learn all that. There's 4 staffs, right? Or how many? I forgot. It's been a while since I've played Origins. If anything, I need to search up a guide next time I play Origins because Every time I boot it up, it's like I'm a rookie to zombies. You keep practicing, like, after you do it, like, 2 times solo, you should get it. Yeah, because with the moon Easter egg, right? I did it solo on BO3, since they made it to where you can do it solo. It'll just spawn you as Rick Toppin every time, right? Bro, the first time I did the moon Easter egg, I had a video playing throughout the whole time when I was getting the steps done. After, like, the second time I did it, I I did it without a walkthrough. It was just, like, in the back of my head. The worst staff is the lightning, wind, then fire. It gets to a high round like 70 or something, then the game crashes. Wait, the fire staff crashes your game? That's so weird. What? Oh, max ammo. Did they fix that with the Chronicles version? That's crazy. A staff crashing your game. That's actually insane.
Max ammo.
I'd be pissed if I was like round 69. Nice. And then the staff just crashes my game. That would be so infuriating because, I mean, to even reach a high round like that on Origins, it does take a considerable amount of time. It would be a huge time loss for the game to crash. Ice staff. So the ice staff is like the best one overall. Because I always see people carrying ice staff, especially for high rounds. So that probably explains it. Yeah. The lightning staff, doesn't it work like I know it's a dumb reference because it's like a game later, BO3. Does it work like the way BO3 does the lightning double pap where it just knocks the zombies back? Is it basically that? I've never even gotten to the part where like I build the staff. Yeah, look at these paintings, they're so creepy. So you see a guy over here with a mask. That's super uncanny. Then you just see these guys fighting in fire. Why is this guy flying? I've seen speedruns for Origins Easter egg. I think the world record is around like 30 minutes, right? Oh yeah, those paintings always scared me as a kid, not gonna lie. They're always creepy, especially with the dude at the bottom right corner with that house burning. That's like it's the small details that count, you know. It's what makes Black Ops 2 Black Ops 2. A simple game, yet so much to look into. Also, a cool thing for the 5 zombies, you need to type it in the computer. Yeah, so the two ways you get it, you either put in the cheat code to unlock the map, so it doesn't stay locked, it just unlocks it instantly for you. Or you beat the campaign on like any difficulty and it just gives it to you as an award. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna beat the campaign again to get the map again. To go a little bit more classic, you know. It'll feel a little bit more rewarding. You get to play through a classic experience once again. I think one of the best things about the campaign on BO1 is when you see I forgot who it was, but when Mason, not Mason, when Mason's on the floor, right? And then Wood starts fighting with some guy, he throws a grenade and they both jump through the window and you just don't see him again until Black Ops 2. That was like crazy. It was one of the best cliffhangers ever for a character. Ah, damn, almost died there. Where's your highest round on Kino 5? Kino is like round 46. My highest round on 5 is like 41. I trained you know the circle where Jug is at, that little side area in front of the door? I trained next to Jug, that small little circle, but even then it's super risky because zombies jump out of the windows and stuff. What about you? What's your highest round on 5? I'm curious about 5 because a lot of people consider 5 hard, which it is. When you play Kino, it's a little bit more relaxing and it's less punishing because Kino is way more of an open map. Meanwhile, 5, you really have to be careful what rooms you go into mid-rounds because it could mess you up quite a bit, honestly. Well, honestly, I do like 5. Well, let me know your highest round on 5. Very curious. Nice. Round 38 on 5 isn't bad, honestly. So what I did for my round 41 on 5, right? I did it on my Series X. It was through 2 playthroughs. The first half, I think I stopped at round 28, and then I put my Series X in sleep mode, and then when I turned it on, the Xbox did the quick resume thing, and I just resumed my match. And then I had the winner's howl, and then I just spammed it to like slow down the zombies while I was training. And I was just relying on max ammos to speaking of max ammo, that's perfect timing actually. That's actually funny as hell. Right when I talk about max ammo, I get a max ammo. Well, when I was on 5 with the winner's howl to reach round 41, I was prioritizing spamming it till the zombies slowed down so I could actually like do some training. When I ran out of ammo, I would have to hit like the sickest clutches and jukes to like slip through the zombies. Because I was about to get cornered every single time. I would just be going in circles hoping a zombie wouldn't run in front of me. And then on top of that, the Pentagon Thief every 5 rounds, you had to make sure you had ammo to actually, you know, kill the Pentagon Thief when he took your gun. Overall, the map is pretty stressful, not gonna lie. 5 is a stressful map. And I see why a lot of people just went to Kino, because when the game dropped, you had 5, the way more difficult map, where you needed to like pay attention to everything you were doing, compared to Kino, where it was basically more of a casual style map where you were forgiven a lot for mistakes. You had more traps and more open areas, especially the theater. Once you got the theater, you could just train on the theater and keep the door to the side closed. You know? Both great maps, though. I do like both maps. Kino, I find it a little too easy sometimes. But they're both great maps. I do enjoy going back to every time. What are your thoughts on 5, by the way? I think someone released a 5 remaster on Black Ops 3, the modding community. I saw some gameplay. Looks pretty identical, obviously just atmosphere differences since it is on BO3's engine. But it's cool to see people actually remaking maps, especially the Die Rise remake on Black Ops 3 that the modding community managed to pull off with like a small dev team of developers. That was pretty cool. Oh, I got double swiped when I dropped the monkey. That's terrible timing. But if you have a PC or you ever do get one, definitely check out Black Ops 2 Zombies on PC. It is a very enjoyable experience. I think I have around 300 hours just playing Black Ops 3 Zombies on PC. I specifically bought BO3 Zombies only for modded zombies because multiplayer on PC is kind of dead, not gonna lie. Either that or, well, there's a lot of like security risk playing BO3 on PC. But I usually just play solo and off stream, so I'm chilling for the most part. Oh, I almost down. Okay, I might actually down. I'm gonna clip that too. I need to look at that clip later. I got quad, yeah, 4. I got double swipe 2 times in a row and red screened off that. What? I wasn't even like near him. I was just like running. Well, oh wait, I was running past him. Maybe that's why. Yeah, it's the getting to round 40 curse, like you said earlier. Anything's like trying to look for me to get me killed. A lot of crawlers too. Wonder if my other guy's still is he AFK or where is he? Oh, he's right here. I definitely expect for my rank to go up after this match. I mean, it's round 31, 6 downs. It might go up by only like a few tallies, but it is progress. We're looking for progress. That's what we're looking for. It's better than nothing. What's your highest round on town, by the way? I like they did something different. Like instead of Hellhound 5, they had the Pentagon Thief, and it was difficult map. And I like the characters: John F. Kennedy, Robert McNamara, Fidel Castro, and Richard Nixon. Honestly, yeah, that's my favorite part about 5. The sole fact that you can play as John F. Kennedy. What I'd like to do, right, when I play solo, if I don't get Fidel Castro or John F. Kennedy, I pause my game and I keep restarting until I get either Fidel Castro or John F. Kennedy. Like, to me, that's like what makes the map. Their voice lines are funny. And like the fact that you play as a literal president on the Pentagon fighting zombies off, and I mean Call of Duty zombies is like, it's still one of the funniest things to me. Like, they really went out of their way to get a voice actor that sounded exactly like John F. Kennedy and Fidel Castro. You know, funny enough, me and my friend, when we were playing 2 days ago, we got John F. Kennedy and Fidel Castro back to back, three times in a freaking row. It was a fun experience. I had some clutch revives with them too. But yeah, their voice lines are extremely funny, and the cutscene too. The cutscene is iconic. I think my most memorable line, round 72 on town. That is nice. That's actually pretty good. Not too bad. That's higher than whatever I've gotten. I forgot my highest round on town, but it's definitely not as high as yours. Fidel Castro, my favorite character. Yeah, he's very funny. He switches between Spanish and English, which is hilarious. He always has some funny comebacks whenever he's shooting the zombies. Funny voice lines. But yeah, the fact that you can play as John F. Kennedy is just like that's already that's already like fun in itself, you know. But I've hit some very clutch revives on 5 recently, to the point where I get red screen reviving my teammates, but I still manage to not down. I just back up instantly when they're about to get a 5th hit on me, you know? But yeah, the Pentagon Thief is such a cool design, because we were used to dogs since Derice on World at War, and Kino, obviously. And then for 5, when Black Ops 1 comes out, they just get they just go in a completely different route. Sure, the Pentagon Thief is like, he can be annoying when he takes your gun that you like the most, that's like keeping you alive basically, and he leaves you with a secondary that you're only using for points. That gets annoying, but overall, I don't think 5 is 5 without the Pentagon Thief. Honestly, that's like the main gimmick of the map. It adds so much interaction. And overall, like when the lights dim, when the Pentagon Thief comes out, that's really nice as well. When the whole map gets fogged up, it feels like an actual like threat and boss battle. He just adds to the atmosphere, you know. Especially the labs. The labs are pretty cool. Did you ever hear that one rumor when you kill that one pig in the lab that's like oinking, you like knife it to shoot it? Apparently it makes the zombies like faster, like more aggressive. I'm starting to believe that, you know. Anytime I kill the pig in the lab, for some reason my luck just gets worse. Let me not jinx it right now. Actually, there's a lot of crawlers blocking my way. Nice, nice. I might get hit a fourth time here, maybe? Okay, okay. Oh, I almost had some down right there. I almost downed right there. Okay, I'm gonna go around right here. Nice. Okay, I need to be careful when I start shooting at them. Oh, let's not get ambushed here. Oh, I didn't mean to open that up. That was a nice clutch on my part. But the thing that sucks about 5, the Wonder Weapon, the Winter's Howl, is such a bad weapon. Like, if they added the Thunder Gun or Wonder Waffle, the map would be way better. No, I agree. The map becomes unplayable unless you do, like, some of the craziest stats that the average player wouldn't do, you know? Like, training the zombies up on the spawn room in the office area and then luring them into the trap and using the explosive bow. Because I've seen high round gameplay on 5. To reach high rounds on 5 after your guns start dropping off on damage and the Winter Howl becomes like useless after like around round like 20, 21. I mean, even around like round 18, the Winter Howl is already suffering from like drop off damage. Fun fact actually, the Thunder Gun was meant for 5 for some reason, but they put it in Kino. The Thunder Gun was supposed to be the Wonder Weapon for 5, and then they just scrapped it for Kino, which is really weird. I don't know why they did that. You know, and it makes sense too, because 5 is like a very tight map, so when you put a weapon in there that just blows the zombies back with a literal supersonic weapon that just knocks them back, you know, it makes sense. It clears up the hallways. The Winter's Howl, I'm going to be honest, I don't even know what they were thinking with the Winter's Howl. That the Winter's Howl is a lost cause. They need to like, if they ever bring back the Winter's Howl, they need to redesign its entire gimmick. Yeah, it was supposed to be in 5, but they switched it out last second. But yeah, 5 is unplayable for the casual player after the low 30s when it comes to rounds. After that, yeah, you need to start looking up guides how to survive high rounds.
Bye-bye.
Shangri-La? I don't know where to start with Shangri-La. Shangri-La is very claustrophobic. Is it more claustrophobic than 5? Honestly, I'd say 5 and Shangri-La when it comes to like tight areas. Yeah, they both suffer from that kind of map design. It's very closed off, you know what I mean? In Shangri-La, I mean, you have spawn room to train, but it's a tight square with like a bunch of barriers around you. I haven't really watched high rounds for Shangri-La, but I just know it probably gets crazy, just like 5. I'll probably see strats that I've never even seen people do, honestly. What are your thoughts on Shangri-La? Oh, damn. This guy only has 200 points? Where did all his points go? We're around 32. Round 32 with 200 points? Unless he bought all his perks back, but I thought he would have points stacked up like me. I would say drop him a bonus points, but this is an Origins or Zombie Cash, which I think was only BL3. I forget. It's been a while. The 2 other players that were in my match when I first started off, they left pretty early on. I think one of them left because he downed like twice in a row. Which, I mean, it wouldn't even mean anything to him now because I have 6 downs. 3 of them being just because I had like very dumb plays. But yeah, 5 and Shangri-La are probably some of the most like difficult maps I've played from that era at least, or maybe overall. I would just have to like compare them to other maps, but they're definitely on the higher scale of difficulty. Definitely not for the casual player. The more you progress through the rounds, I heard that the Easter egg for Shangri-La is I wouldn't know how to describe it. I haven't really tried it because you need like 4 people to even do it. Only played the BO1 one like 5 times. It was hard. My highest that I got was 42. Yeah, on Shangri-La, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that's higher than what I've gotten, like on average every single time I try playing it. What was your strat? Like what guns were you using? What perks were you running? And like what area were you hanging around in? I'm actually like curious because I know damn well that was not easy at all. You had to lock in, didn't you? You're like locked onto that. You're on a mission for that, I bet. Well, your strat must have been nice. You must have had a nice strat for that. I need to steal your strat, honestly. I'm gonna have to take your strat after you tell me how you did that. I need to get better at Shangri-La. If I booted up Black Ops 1 right now and tried a public match with 4 randoms, I'd probably be selling the whole match, not even gonna lie to you. I would be downing left to right. Just like I'm about to down right now. Wow, okay. I need to stop jinxing myself. Help! I'm dead! I don't know why they shot me. I had thrown my monkey, but well, not shot, but hit. I think after my screen starts going red here, I'm gonna start bleeding out, dying out. He's got a quick revive, nice. Oh, he actually went around. All right, not gonna lie, I kind of deserved that round right there because I was in a tight area. I forgot what I even went there for. I was just trying to push the zombies around to like make them go around me, so I could go through the middle. That obviously didn't work out. It's time for me to clutch right here, I think. I have quick revive. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure I'll get the res off. Yeah, I'll get it off. Okay, nice. That was pretty good. But yeah, Shangri-La, man, that round 42, that is crazy. That's pretty nice. Definitely need to run Shangri-La sometime. Coach me on that. I like the wonder weapon on it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that is. Oh. Mustang and Sally, PhD flopper, stamina, quick revive. Joel, yo, nice stamina. Finally, someone who uses stamina. I thought I was the only one, because I always hear people say, "Oh, I don't need stamina up. Oh, I'm good without it." Finally, someone else that agrees with me. Using stamina up is actually like helpful. Mustang and Sally, PhD flopper. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If you weren't using PhD flopper with a Mustang and Sally's on Shangri-La, considering how tight those maps are, considering how tight the map is, yeah, it would have been way more difficult. Yeah, the baby gun, the baby gun. The baby gun comes in big clutch, from what I've heard. Didn't they mess up Shangri-La on Black Ops 3 with the baby gun and Widow's Wine? Because if the baby zombie hits you with while you have Widow's Wine, it'll just like take a grenade from you and mess up the whole gimmick of the weapon. I heard something like that, and I actually experienced that myself. Because you can't buy Semtexes on Shangri-La BO3. And I remember seeing like a short clip of someone doing a high round strat on Shangri-La. Um, the one of the strats they were using was like in one of the caves where they would get Semtex grenades and then like stick the Semtex onto the roof while zombies were spawning in, and then that would just like make them into crawlers, and that's how they were getting through the round. And then they would use the Bowie knife with stamina to like move around quicker to not get cornered or ambushed. It would like significantly reduce the chances of that happening. And then they would use, I think, the explosive crossbow, pack-a-punched. Oh, nuke and double points. Nice, nice, nice. Clutch, clutch. It's very nice. That is very good. Oh, I thought the nuke killed him. What? Oh, okay. I was about to make the same mistake on like my third down. I thought those zombies were like gonna explode because of the nuke, but no. The zombies are spawning in that quick now. I had a whole horde of like 6 zombies nearly down me. All right. I have 2 monkey bombs. I could probably train the whole horde of 24 zombies before they stop spawning in. Oh, that's going to be a risky revive because he is in that room. So what I'm going to have to do... Okay, I'm going to have to lure the zombies all the way over there and then... Oh, okay, that may have messed us up. Crawler after crawler after crawler after crawler. Would you say that Ascension is an easy map or no? I think it's fairly like on the lighter side compared to the other maps we're talking about right now with like tight corners and stuff. Ascension definitely has a more relieving gameplay. It's definitely like it flows better for the casual player overall compared to like needing strategy to like really like prosper to high rounds, if you know what I'm saying. I wonder if... Okay, I'm going to go help them out. Oh, hold on. I don't want to bring these guys over here with me. Yeah. He was holding it down big time over here. Gotta respect the dedication hanging out around here. It is a tight area. That's gotten me killed. I think 3 of my downs are just from hanging out around this area. It's a really tight area. Left side is where it's big time rounds at. For me, it's really... Easy training PhD flopper. It's easy getting 40 round 40 on that map. Yeah, you have the Thunder Gun on that map, right? If I remember correctly, the Thunder Gun is on that map along with the Gersh devices because of Dr. Gersh, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, the big area where PhD's at. My sensitivity, I got you. Hold on one sec. It's at 6. My sensitivity is set at 6. Hold on. No zombies on me so I can show off my settings a little bit. It's at 6. I set it to 5 before, but I think 6 flows more smoother on zombies because it gives you time to, like, move right on time. Like, different angles to train and stuff. Maybe I'll set it to 7 later on, but I use 6 for multiplayer. Although I've been missing some shots on multiplayer, so I might actually go down to 5 when I switch to multiplayer. I like using the MP7. I play it with 8.9. Nice. Does it feel like too fast for you, or you can like you know how to maneuver it like smoothly? Because over time, I definitely do want to up my sensitivity just to go higher when I do improve over time. Because right now, considerably, I am rusty. I did play Plutonium since I do have a gaming PC. But you know, I love the classic console feel, and especially with everyone playing these, it's like way better. But at 8 or 9, I think it'd be a little too quick for me right now. Believe it or not, I used to run 4 sensitivity. I don't know how. I don't know how I managed that slow ass sensitivity, but one day I was like, man, I can't play on this slow ass number 4. I was like, I need to lock in, man. Then I just started going up over time. So yeah, I'll probably see myself at 8 or 9. Probably next month. Because I mean, the thing about 6, it's in the middle. It's not too fast nor too slow. It's comfortable for me for the way I play zombies and multiplayer. Do you use tactical, by the way? Like, what button do you use to like crouch and knife? I use tactical so I can crouch with my right stick and then circle to knife. Since I've played a lot of claw before, so I could just like put my fingers in the claw position to hit the melee button. Oh damn, I got lunged into that. I think I heard a drop. I heard the glowy sound effect. Never mind. Yeah, tactical. You know what's funny? I used to play default. I used to knife with my right stick and like prone or like crouch with circle. I spent so long doing it like that, and then one day when I would tell people, hey, I play default, they're like, what the hell is wrong with you? Tactical is the way to go. So I switched to tactical, right? And then I noticed huge improvements on my gameplay, like nearly instantly. It feels way more convenient to play with this type of like layout. You know what I'm saying? Tactical should be like the default, like the default control sticks. Because I get it with other games, you know, you knife with right stick, and then you crouch with circle, you know, with like single players games and stuff. But even those games have the option to set it to like it's not called tactical in those games, but they basically have the same button layout. But yeah, tactical is the norm for me for any Call of Duty and any other first-person game that I play. It just feels more natural now. It flows through my fingers better when I'm trying to make fast inputs, especially on multiplayer. Crouching with circle on multiplayer, it's probably made me die so many times where I could have just had a better layout for my sticks. That's just me though. I mean, everybody plays differently. Round 34. I think we spent round 33. I think round 33 lasted more than 20 minutes. It's been a fat minute since I heard the round change sound. But that round 33 was really trying to get us killed, man. That is diabolical. All right, anyway, damn, these zombies are clipping through each other. They are desperate to get me killed. All right, let's lock in a little bit here. Have you ever tried using the controls where like it switches your right stick with your left stick and then your left stick becomes your right stick? I don't know how some people play on like that. I like my brain, like my brain can't comprehend the movements when they're like reverted with the joysticks. It's so weird. Like it makes it's a brain twister basically. There's definitely people that play with like that though. Cheers to them. I don't know how they do it, but that's very respectable. That definitely takes some time to learn, or like some people just have like the natural talent to play like that. That is like a whole different level of controls. Maybe I'll get used to it one day, but I'll stick with default or tactical for now. I need a max ammo. At first, I always played default, but my brother played tactical and said, "Horror, you playing with default? Try it at first," but it was hard. I got used to it. Yeah, that's the thing about. Well, not even just like changing your control layout out, right? I mean, it comes with sensitivity and everything. It's just like I get you because like it felt weird at first, right? Like it felt like super janky, but over time, when you get used to it, I'm telling you, dude, you'll become a better player when you accommodate. It makes you reach a new level of skill. Like when you go through the grind of getting used to the new controls. But yeah, I basically had the same situation as you. When I would play this game with family members, they always had tactical on. I'm like, wait, why? And they're like, oh, it's just better. So then like later on, I just ended up like trying it out for myself, and yeah, tactical is just like the norm for a lot of people. I would say it's very common. I think FaZe Jeff uses tactical as well. I've been watching FaZe Jeff again ever since the sports dropped, because you know how he just plays like the latest COD and stuff, like BO7 and stuff. He's been hopping on Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. His past recent videos have been these two games, which is really great. So I started watching them again. Helps pass the time a lot. But yeah. Oh, I might die. I might die here. Hold on. I am. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of pro players run tactical, honestly. And I get the stupid teddy bear. Thanks to Juggernaut, I don't flinch because of the lava. Although I do take annoying damage, unnecessary damage though. More odds to deter my round 40. Hopefully we get to round 40, that's the goal. If not, I'd be happy with round 35. This might be the highest round on town I've gotten, from what I remember. I think. Don't quote me on that. Maybe it's been higher. I don't remember, but I haven't gotten this high of a round on town in a fat minute, honestly. You notice the difference in aim assist between newer CODs and this one? Like, I've seen clips where people who are just used to playing new Call of Duty now come back to this one, and then they say the aim assist is like almost non-existent sometimes. Because there is a huge difference between aim assist here and then, you know, with newer CODs where they had to like buff it because keyboard. and mouse players. When I played my first BO2 game, it was set on default. It was so different, I could not play with it, so I changed it as fast as possible. Yeah, man. Yeah. I was so excited when I booted up the ports when they came out, right? Same day. I was playing on... My first game was on hijacked. I played... the sensitivity was on medium 4, and the controls were set to default. It felt so weird. I got 1 kill with those settings, right? Then I hid in one of the rooms, proning down, and I just used that time to like change my settings. I was like, hell no, I am not playing with these settings, bro. You play the PS4 version or PS5 version of this game? I'm out of ammo, so I'm just gonna throw this monkey. Also, have you tried the steal the emblem glitch? I saw a nice emblem yesterday, and I searched up the tutorial how to copy other people's emblems. It took me like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, dude. It took me like 2 hours, but I managed to get it because some people say you're not supposed to do it too fast or too slow. What I did it as fast as I could, and I managed to get the emblem. Because I saw a tutorial where it said, oh, you're supposed to stay on the screen of the person's emblem on their player channel for it to work, but other people are like, no, you need to switch out instantly. Most of the PS5. Yeah, I just play on the PS5 version since I do have a PS5. People were switching between the PS4 and PS5 version when it wasn't crossplay between both consoles, but the Call of Duty updates Twitter account that's officially affiliated with Activision and Treyarch and stuff, they came out and said that they did fix that, so both consoles are able to play together. I did that on PS3, but too lazy to try it now. So the weird thing about the Steel Emblem glitch, right? Oh, the other guy left. Yeah, the weird thing about the Steel Emblem glitch, it works better if you have like a slower connection for some reason. So what I did, I set up a 2.4G Wi-Fi signal on my router because it supports both 5G and 2.4G, which 2.4G would obviously be the slower one. And then I made that one just for the Black Ops 2 emblem. And then I downloaded a game in the background while I did it, and that helped my odds like more. So I managed to get an emblem. Did that on PS3, but too lazy to try. Yo, imagine if they let PS3 players play with PS5 and PS4. We would have been seeing hackers the first hour these servers for the game went up. We have cheaters right now, though, doing like unlock tools, like for everything, like skipping the grind, getting Prestige Master, which I mean, me personally, I wouldn't get, but I would never do that. I enjoy the grind, especially on these old games. I mean, it's just kind of weird to see people doing those because it's like the whole point of the game is like to progress, to rank up, you know, to fight, to keep your KD up, to do challenges, to get calling cards and stuff like that, and to just get an unlock tool for that. I don't know, it would kind of take away the fun for me. But yeah, there's people doing that now, which is really odd. I personally wouldn't do it. Also, I have to rely on the wall by MP5 that's pack-a-punched, wasting freaking points, 4,500 points each time just to clear these zombies out. Black Ops 1, there's an XP glitch going around right now, where like if you kill yourself with a Semtex grenade, like right when the round starts, there's like an exploit people are doing to like get a crazy amount of XP right now. I don't even know how to do that. I mean, I haven't even hopped on Black Ops 1 multiplayer. I've only gotten on what's it called, zombies. But yeah, apparently they shut down some of the playlists to prevent that from happening. Along with, I think they're working on patching out people paying to unlock everything in the game, which is cool. You know, it keeps it fresh for everybody. You don't see max prestiges with the best calling cards running around. I mean, for me, it wouldn't ruin the gaming experience because that's on them. If they want to skip the grind and, like, I guess make it less boring for them, I mean, I guess whatever they're going for, that's on them. Me personally, it would get boring for me fast. Black Ops 1 multiplayer is going to slap big time. I'm going to have a lot of fun on that after I grind BO2 multiplayer a little bit longer. Could use a max ammo right now. No max ammo? I'm like fighting with sticks and stones right now, basically. What are your thoughts on them removing theater mode? Fighting with sticks and stones to stay alive. This MT5 is gonna come in clutch. I promise. Oh my god. Wall by spamming. Hey, what's up, man? I'm doing alright. How are you? We're just chilling on some zombies right now. I had like 3 other people leave my match already, so I'm just trying to clutch up to, I'd say 40, but it's not looking too good for me with no ammo. How about you? How are you doing yourself today? Hope you're doing well. Nice, nice. Yeah, we're just enjoying these sports, man. It's been a blast playing them. It's dumb they didn't add it. I got to around 36 on Mob and wanted to watch it back then. I searched, they didn't have it. Yeah, like, on one perspective, I get it because, you know, people were going to use that to cheat the game out, you know, like aimbot mod menus and stuff, which it makes sense. They don't want the game running around with, like, you know, cheaters ruining it for everyone. But on the other hand, I can't really watch any replays. I can't go look back on zombies and stuff, you know? Are you enjoying playing this? I've heard about it, but I've never played it myself. Yeah, it's pretty enjoyable, yeah. It's really fun. It's like, the thing about Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 1, they're very simple games, but like they have such good mechanics that it's made them enjoyable for like so long. The community considers these games like the best of all time, which I personally agree with. There's just like so much to take from these games. Even till this day, they still reference these games in like newer Call of Duties, whether it's like nostalgic references or like bringing back guns from from this game into like modern day multiplayer with like Black Ops 7 and Black Ops 6. Cool. I will try soon. Yeah, trust me, you won't regret it. It'll be worth every second and every penny you spend on these. It's very well worth it. It's the only two games I've been playing, Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. I do miss theater mode though. Theater mode is gonna be, it's gonna be well missed. I remember people would make like funny videos with theater mode too. Yeah, there's still so much to take in from these two. These zombies, they just keep on coming. I think it might take like 12 mags to kill some of them. Okay, yeah, it's taking quite a bit. I need to prioritize headshots and make sure they're not coming in from behind because, yeah, that might be the end of me. Okay, yeah, like right there, I almost got screwed over at the stairs right there just because of that one zombie blocking my way. So we're gonna make sure to just keep careful from behind as much as I can. I need ray gun on my, I need ammo on my ray gun big time. That would clutch up a lot. I'm gonna repair this barrier right here just so I don't have them come from the side. Okay, I need to move out a little bit. I could go hit the box, but that would put me in a very tight position since the map side over there is like, it's very narrow. It's a small circle with zombies coming in from left and right. I basically get sandwiched every time there. You guys plan on Master Prestiging on any games, Black Ops 1 or 2? I'm definitely going to go for Prestige Master on Black Ops 2 for sure. Black Ops 1, I'll definitely try as much as I can. Because zombies is definitely going to take up a lot of my time, personally. Oh, okay. That was clutch. That was clutch. I'm bleeding through points. I think I'm losing more points than I gain doing this. Once a little bit of zombies are left, I'm gonna try and go for I'm gonna try to go for some box spins. I'm down 38,000. I was down 39,000 before, so I'm losing like maybe like 1,000 points every time I rebuy. These might be the last zombies though. I don't hear any commotion in the background with more spawning in once I'm killing them. Okay, it's not actually. I just killed the zombie and the new one spawned in. Hopefully we're like near to the like mid-end round, possibly. By the way, I just finished World at War, or hold on, your comm stream boy. Oh, God of War Ragnarok. I read that wrong. How was it? I heard God of War is really good. I need to check it out. I think it's on PS Plus Extra, but I heard it's a very good game. Great story, great gameplay, great everything overall. It's one of, I think it's a very high rated game as well. One of Sony's best games. Did you play The Amazing Spider-Man 2 or no? It was really fun. The combat was so cool in it. So with the combat, can you do like combos when you time your like inputs during fights correctly? Like you can do different combo combinations, like Assassin's Creed's? Nope. Oh, it's just like straightforward. Yeah, I definitely need to check it out sometime. Thanks for reminding me. It's been in the back of my mind to play a God of War game. Very cinematic from what I heard too. The cutscenes in that game are very good. I've seen some gameplay and videos. No, I'm waiting for Luffy. Are you talking about the new one that's gonna come out? I think they showed it off. The one they showed the gameplay for like 20 minutes. I think that's the one you're referring to, or let me know. You can play with people on PS4, right, while you're playing PS5 version. Yeah. You can. When it first dropped for like the first 2 days, you couldn't, but now you can. They actually came out and said that on their Twitter, the COD updates, uh, Twitter account that's officially associated with Activision. Yeah, they managed to fix that. I don't think they implemented it at the start. That's why. It would have been really dumb if they didn't let you play with PS4 people because it's literally the same game. The console wouldn't make a difference. I mean, they're like 10-plus-year-old games that basically have like no performance differences, graphics or frame rate wise. So yeah, they did fix that thankfully because the what's it called? The player base would have been split in two. Can I ask you something? Yeah, what's up, man? What's the question you got for me? Go for it. But yeah, they did manage to fix that. I make stream graphics like logos, banners, and animated overlays, etc. No pressure at all. Would you like to see my portfolio? Sure, I'd be down to check it out later because I've been wanting someone to I've been wanting someone to make me like a logo since it's very simple. It's just like a Z, but I want to add to like some detail into it. My PSN right here, I got you. But yeah, I'll check out your portfolio later. I'd be down because I am looking for someone to help me make a design for my logo. Also, my PSN is right here. Uh, sure. Here, I'll put in my Discord is Ricardo. Here's my Discord in chat. Uh, yeah. Send me a friend request on Discord, and then when I check my Discord later, I'll accept your friend request, and you can send me your portfolio. Really appreciate it. Well, Matt's my PSN is on screen. I just took it off screen, but yeah. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, if you want to send me a friend request, go for it. I'll put it one more time right here. It's desapareció. All right, let me send you a request. All right, bet, yeah. I'll check my Discord later. I have my stream chat open on my phone right now. Sandy is, yeah, I'll check it out when I check my Discord again. But yeah, Mats, you should add me on PSN so we could run it sometime. I might hop off after this. I think I've been on the game for like nearly 5 hours or 3, I think, ever since I started stream. I don't know how long I've been streaming for, but I think it's been quite a bit. Been having a lot of fun on these. But yeah, Sandy, I'll check your Discord friend request when I open up my Discord after this. Oh, I almost got cornered there. Yeah. Well, Mats, if you can't find my PSN, just put yours in the chat and I'll add you up. I'll take a screenshot of it and I'll add you up once I'm done with this. I'm on round 34 with an MP5. That's like shooting sticks and stones at these guys, basically. These guys are like robo cops chasing me. Oh, let's go. I got a nuke. That's very clutch. Alright, this is your PSN. I think that was you, right? I just accepted it right now. Oh, I might be dead. I might be dead. What am I gonna get? Yeah, I think I just accepted your friend request. It was the one with the Miles Morales picture, right? Oh, max ammo, max ammo. I could use that. I could use that. Nice, nice, nice. Max ammo. That was about to disappear too. So we got monkeys and some ray gun ammo now. Appreciate you guys tuning in as well. I really appreciate it a lot. You guys help the stream feel like more alive. I really appreciate you guys. Big time. Yeah, I got it, man. We definitely got to run it sometime. I have the same picture on my Discord too. I got you. I got you. I think these are 24 zombies right here. Nice, nice. Let's rack up these points. I need a better AR. Well, not AR. This is a SMG, but they're all grouped up in a huge like horde. So basically, it's just like one line of zombies. What I could do is, oh, okay, that was risky, but at least it worked. Got nice reloads right here. All right, dystopic demolisher. So this becomes hit scan after. Seems to be doing decent damage. Oh, okay, it does damage to myself too. I gotta chill with that. Oh, okay, that's not good. Yo, I might actually end up downing myself with this thing, not gonna lie. I'm hitting the last resort, boys. We're using a war machine out of all guns just to survive. I am really down bad right now. It is. Oh, we're in the rough with this one. We really are. A 1,400 kills. That's crazy. And that's round 34. I kind of zoned out for a little bit. And I forgot it was even round 34. We're round 35 now. Oh, a hammer, pack a punch. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna group up these zombies. One game I thought I left the lobby, so I left my room and came in with 22 downs. Ah, no, it happened. It happens, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. It happens. I mean, I've downed like a big amount of times in some matches where I'm like, am I really a real zombies player? I first had 42 downs, now I have 100. That is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that is crazy. I need to check how many downs I have in my stats overall, since you can still check your stats. I forgot if you can check other people's stats, but you can definitely still check yours. I'll check mine's after this, before I end up popping off. But I definitely have a lot of revives. I've been carrying some public matches. I gotta pack a punch my hammer. Did you get my friend request? Yeah. What, on what, PlayStation or where at? Friend request on what? Was that you? PlayStation? Is this you? I'll just accept it. Yeah, if we're talking about the disc run, yeah, I'll check after this. So now every time I close the game, yeah. Alright, I have a whole horde rounded up here. We're gonna try to get them out. Nice. Wish I could reset it. Your downs? Wait, does closing your game actually like stop the stats from like being affected? Because I remember when people used to do that back in the day. For multiplayer especially. I think it still works in multiplayer. I didn't know it worked for zombies too. I definitely gonna start doing that in zombies. Yeah, I'm about to get like 8 downs added to my counter, or 9, because I think the quick revive is gonna act as a solo. My stats already say Mob of the Dead is my favorite map. It might switch to Town, who knows? Because I've been playing Town a lot too. You'll never see Transit though. I'm not letting Transit be on my favorite map. Unless I get bored and start messing around there, like, more often. These guys are taking pack-a-punched hammer shots, like, to the dome. That's insane. Still have my monkey bombs. I don't plan on using them, unless, I really need to. If I end up in a bad spot. I might have zombies behind me. Anytime I get in this room and I start shooting zombies, I need to watch my back. But yeah, this is basically the strat. Just hang around the middle, stack up 24 zombies. After that, the game stops spawning them in. You just have a whole trail instead of having them all over the place. It's like 200 IQ strats for once. Damn. The ray gun still does decent damage at round 35. Well, pack-a-punched, at least. I don't want to imagine how it would do without it being papped. I also need to make sure that when they're near each other that the fire explosion hits them too, because it also affects everything around them. So basically it's like they're killing each other too. It's a big strat in Town that I keep forgetting to do. I mean, Town is one of the easiest maps, I'd say. My most used weapon is the 1911. Only use the Mustang Sally and Buried in Town. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My favorite weapon on my stats is probably the M1911 too, because I keep it like far into the game just to farm points. Trust me, it really helps. The M1911, when it comes to like getting max ammos on later rounds, and zombies get harder to kill. When you spam a horde of zombies with the M1911, you get a shit ton of points. You get like a lot. Because a lot of people end up switching it out early on. Which, I mean, I get because you need more firepower later on. But, I mean, if you really want to take the risk, I mean, keep the M1911, which me, I personally do. Oh, okay. That was risky. Wait, do you use the perma perk on Buried with the PhD flopper? You have the perma perk for PhD, right? You like the Nuketown Zombies map? I'm not gonna lie, I have my mixed opinions on Nuketown Zombies. The thing about Nuketown Zombies, it's cool to have the gimmick where, you know, it's taking place at the same time as Moon with like missiles getting launched onto the Earth and stuff like that, and like just Nuketown being zombies itself. When it comes to the gameplay, though, the perks dropping every like 5 to 10 rounds, it kind of throws me off because the layout is tight. So to say whether I like Nuketown Zombies or not, I'm kind of in the middle of it because honestly, I only play Nuketown Zombies when I'm bored. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I only play it when I'm bored. It's good for training though. If you want to get better at zombies, play Nuketown Zombies since you're basically having to watch your back majority of the time until like Jug drops. And even then, Jug isn't guaranteed until like maximum round 25. It takes up to round 25 for all the perks to drop. So you're definitely in for a challenge. Practice, it's good, but like if you're actually looking for a good zombies experience, I mean, it's whether you enjoy the challenge the whole time or not. Have fun, dude. Gotta go. Yo, thanks for tuning in, man. I really appreciate you. PhD Flopper Perma Perk. Yeah, I'm talking about that one. Yeah, see you, dude. Take care. The PhD Flopper yeah, I'm talking about that one. I always make sure I have it. It's annoying when you lose it though. Like any small amount of like fall damage, just it makes you lose it. So you got to make sure to dolphin dive every time and not risk losing the perma perk because sometimes I feel like it's buggy because sometimes it takes longer to get it, to actually get it. You should just like dolphin dive like right next to the stairs where the box is at when you first spawn in. That's where I get it. I just keep dolphin diving off the stairs until I see it pop up. Yes, I have it. I always have it everywhere. Yeah, trust me, it comes in clutch. Because like if you're in the mines and you get like bombarded by a whole horde, like from like left to right, and you just get sandwiched basically, you might as well just point at the ground and shoot your Mustang and Sally. That's like really the method, to be honest. It's like a very old school method back in the BO1 days, and then yeah, you can just do that on Buried. That's what I like about Buried. Like I said, Buried is a very easy map because obviously the bank, perma perk, you can use Leroy. You give Leroy the candy to build stuff for you. Um, you can keep the box locked or move it anywhere you want. Yeah, but with like PhD Flopper, it just like makes it like 10 times funner, honestly, because it's the only map that has it other than Grief on Mob of the Dead, which is really weird. Out of all maps where they put the perk machine for, you know, to actually get PhD Flopper legitimately and not just like a perma perk, it's only on Grief for Mob of the Dead, which makes sense because the cell block is like, it's pretty tight. And to have like a 4v4 with explosives on that mode, I mean, it makes sense. Tight hallways, four people against 4 people, 8 players in total. Yeah, I can see why they did that, but Die Rise could have used it, but like I always mention to other people, the whole gimmick of Die Rise and the map design for it was just to like be like wary, to like be worried about not taking fall damage or like falling to your death. Which like I get the gimmick. It's the map's identity. A PhD Flopper would fix that, but at the same time, it would just take the whole risk away. It would strip away from the map a lot. So I mean, to implement PhD Flopper and Die-Res, it would be a win and a loss at the same time. Some people would complain Die-Res is okay. Honestly, yeah, I would agree. If people started complaining that Die-Res is too easy after getting PhD Flopper on it, yeah, I would agree, but at the same time, I mean, it's the only thing that would make the map actually like playable, you know? I have my love and hate for Die Rise. Overall, I think it's annoying. It's an annoying map, but I still hop on it here and there just to play it. I might as well. I've avoided Die Rise for so long. I just started playing it for fun. And I mean, don't get me wrong, it is fun jumping through buildings and stuff, like actually taking risks and like risky jumps and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a love and hate relationship I have with that map. You like Die Rise or no? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Now, yeah, like, do you like Die Rise the way it is right now? Or their thing got translated, what the hell? Yeah, I'll put it like this. Die Rise is like Transit. When you play Transit with other people, you just kind of ignore how bad Transit is as a map design and like all the other janky stuff it tried to do that just failed miserably. But when you play solo, you start to realize how bad Transit is. Die Rise is playable, but it has a lot of problems. The biggest problem for me with Die Rise is the key. You use the key once to like bring the elevator up to you. After that, you just can't use it anymore for like whatever reason. I prefer Transit over Die Rise. Damn, that's honestly I wouldn't even know what to say about that. Um, for me, it's really confusing. If I had to pick between Transit or Die Rise, it's a hard pick, man. It really is. It really is a hard pick. If I had to play one of those two maps for a day, honestly, I don't even know what I would pick. The elevators too. Yeah, the elevators are annoying too. Yeah, because the thing about the elevators, you can't. Well, like I said, with the key, you can call the elevators up on command once. The item, the key that you're able to use once. After that, it's gone. You can use it to your advantage once. You might as well not even have the key. There was no point. They should have made it to where you can use it anytime you want. It would make the map like way more convenient. So it becomes the same thing as the bus. You have to wait for things to come to you to like make the map flow. You know what I mean? Two maps with like horrible flaws that I see the idea that on what they try to do with them, but they were just like executed horribly. Like with Transit, right? It could have been cool to like be able to call the bus up, to call the bus wherever you're at. Like let's say you're at farm, power station town or diner or the depot, you would like click something and then they would just call the bus up on command to wherever you're at and it would just skip every other stop. They could have done that, but like the bus, you have to wait for the bus no matter how far you are. Every single time, and it just gets tedious. Yeah, Transit is really bad. Die Rise was a little step up from Transit, but at the same time, I don't even think I could agree with myself on that. But Die Rise is definitely not like as terrible as Transit. But I mean, they're still flawed, both of them, to the point where it does affect gameplay a lot. If they made it to where if you had an item to make the map flow on command whenever you wanted it to, like for example, if you had the key but the key was on cooldown for like a minute or two after you used it, that'd be fine. But like I said, to use the key once and then it just disappears from your inventory and you can't use it anymore after that, you're screwed. Like let's say you use it once on round 5. You're done the whole game. You don't have it for the rest of the time being that you're in that map. You know what I mean? The Wonder Weapon in Transit is so dumb. Oh my god, dude, you just reminded me about that. Don't even get me started on the Wonder Weapon. It breaks like less than a minute after use. I forgot how much damage it does to like zombies, but the fact that it breaks instead of cooling down. Well, actually, I think it does have a cooldown, but it has a percentage. When that percentage runs out, it just breaks, and you have to build it again. It's too linear. The design on the Wonder Weapon, I forgot what it was called. I just call it the blowgun. That's basically all it does. It sucks the zombies in and it grinds them up with the fan, or something like that. I mean, it's so bad. I forgot its name. I never paid attention to it. But the fact that you have to go all over the map again after you freaking build it just for it to break. Yeah, jet gun. Okay, yeah, now I remember it. Yeah, I have. It was like in the back of my mind. I recognize it now, but yeah, it's terrible. And now that you mentioned to me that gun, transit might actually be worse than I thought, just because of the Wonder Weapon, bro. Like that's so dumb. How many pieces do you need? Like 3 or 4, right? 3 or 4 pieces? No, it's definitely over 3 pieces. It's like 4 or 5 pieces, right? And the fact that you can't carry the pieces all at once, it's the dumbest design ever. Well, this goes for all the maps. You can't carry more than 1 piece at a time. They designed the maps for you to be playing with a full 4-player team the whole time. It's like they didn't even think solo play existed. You know, now that I think about it, progression on these maps rely on having like too many people, or not. No, how do I word it? They rely on having a full team at all times. Solo players, yeah, you're kind of screwed. A lot of people play zombies solo, so I can see why Transit and Die Rise are just flawed. Well, not Die Rise, but Transit itself it's fully flawed. Jet gun, 4 pieces, yeah. Imagine having to go around the map 4 times. 4 times. Imagine having to go around Transit 4 times, and that isn't counting for the fact that you have to spend time looking for it. Like those spawn around the area, but then you have to actually take your time finding the locations through all the fog and stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's not worth it, because then, like I said, it's just gonna break. You're gonna have to do that all over again. Horrible design. I don't know what they were thinking. Like I get, buildables. Buildables are cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on buildables. The turbine and like the buried traps, like the loud ass bass boost that literally annihilates zombies. The spring trap that's in Die Rise and Buried, which launches you forward. That gets you up to speed cola, by the way, early on. Speaking of speed cola, I'm actually get it since I just downed. Yeah, I think they were done. I think they were drunk. Yeah, they must have been, because I don't think anybody in their straight mind would actually make a zombies map with that kind of design nowadays. I mean, majority of the maps on Black Ops 2 are mid because of like the buildables and stuff and like just the flawed designs, which is why I don't blame people for hopping on Black Ops 2 only for Origins and Buried and Mob of the Dead. Those are only like the three notable maps. Like imagine the people that don't have DLCs that have to play Transit. Well, actually, that used to be me. At some point, I think, yeah, at some point growing up, the Xbox I used to play on it, I didn't have any DLCs, so I was stuck playing Transit or Town Survival, or God forbid Farm. I think I had Nuketown Zombies, I forgot, but yeah, I would just hang around Transit and Town Survival. Town Survival is goated though. I mean, obviously we're at round 35 right now. Town Survival is something I've mastered. But a Transit, man, I mean, as a kid, I didn't realize how bad it was until, you know, growing up. I was like, damn, I really played that? If they were to remake Transit, I really hope they were to, like, address all the issues that I mentioned. Make transportation more reliable, as in each stop have, like, a button to, like, call the bus on demand. And the next thing I'm about to say, it doesn't go for just Transit. It goes for all the Victus maps. You know, for BO2. Be able to carry more than one piece at a time. Town, one of the best survival maps, maybe the best. I would consider Town to be the best survival map, honestly. I would agree with that. Like, I would never disagree with that, honestly. It flows perfectly. It has everything you need. It has simple buys. I mean, yeah, pack-a-punch in the middle. There's training spots, there's tight area spots like where I'm at right now that actually make it risky to go through mid-round if you actually get out of the training spots that actually accommodate for how small the map is. It's a good map. It really is. For a beginner, it's a perfect. Yeah, I actually put a beginner on this map like yesterday. One of my friends who hasn't played this game in a long time, I put her on this map just to get her used to Black Ops Zombies. It's good for training, even if you're already good at zombies. It's still really good. You can never go wrong with picking Town. It's just one of those. It's one of those maps that just need to exist, you know. It's one of those maps that are just good to boot up, whether to like warm up, to like practice a certain type of training you want to do. I might actually get it down here. Oh no, actually I'm red screened here. Oh, that's clutch. Oh, that's clutch. I jumped over the crawler blocking the door while I was red screened. I saw the crawler swing at my legs, but I managed to jump over it. What the hell? I'm gonna clip that actually. That's actually really impressive. Any other time I've tried that, the crawler's hitbox just like, oh, what the fuck? What hit me? Clutch, yeah. It might be over. It might be over though. Hold on, I don't want to speak too soon though. If there's a zombie up here, I'm screwed. Hold on, I'm gonna rebuild this barrier. Yeah, that was like big clutch. Quick revive might disappear. Yup, I know it. We've all bought like quick revive like what, 10 times if those 3 other people were in here with us. The other guy that was playing with the skulls with the blue eyes on, he wasn't bad. I don't know why he left. He probably got bored or something. We're still holding in strong though. First clutch, now screwed. Yeah, the game just wanted to humble me a little bit. I got humbled like almost instantly after I did that. I might have to switch out one of my guns here. I think I've been in this match for like 2 hours now. I might be screwed here. Actually, no, I could just train. I got a hammer again. Okay, that's smart. I grouped the zombies up so when the... Okay, I missed the jump there. That could have been... That would have been horrible. The game's screwing me over now. So many crawlers, holy shit. The ray gun is shooting like... Ray gun's shooting sticks and stones, bro. Like, it's not even making crawlers with 3 shots. Wait, hold on. Hold on. One... Okay, so I think I already damaged those zombies beforehand. That's why they just became, what's it called? Crawlers almost instantaneously. 9 downs. Okay, we don't... Okay, I'm gonna negate 3 downs. 3 of my downs were, like, very dumb just because I got distracted. Try boxing for MK2. Yeah, oh wait, yeah, you just reminded me. Yeah, appreciate that. I'm gonna go for the ray gun Mark II now that you mentioned it, actually. Yo, you can't get the ray gun Mark II when you have the ray gun Mark I, right? When you have the normal ray gun, I don't think you're able to pull the Mark II, right? I mean, I can go for it. I have 37,000 points. You know, yeah. Let's go for it. Appreciate you reminding me on that big time. I was like so lost trying to clutch up. I'm gonna actually go for that now because I'm pretty sure the ray gun Mark II, well, 1 ray gun. Yeah, I can only have 1 ray gun. Yeah, I remember that now. I can afford to, you know, gamble a little bit with the box. Hopefully, I get it soon enough. War machine. The game just spat in my face with a war machine. Bro, and I get the normal ray gun. We had buried ray gun. You cannot make this up. I just got the normal ray gun. FAL, hell no. The game told me to go fuck myself. And Teddy Boy, yeah, I got disrespected by the box twice. That's kind of crazy. I hope Leroy beats the shit out of the box next time I play buried. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I got 31,000 points left, dude. I can definitely pull it out the box maybe if I'm lucky enough. The box is moving in slow motion. It's really making me wait. It's taking its sweet ass time. All right, let's see what we get here. Watch it give me EMPs or something. The Cat 40. Yeah, we're just getting like the most absurd things out the box. RPD? You know what? I might actually keep my RPD. I'm going to switch out my hammer. I'm keeping my RPD. It holds more ammo. Makes me run slower, but I mean, we can just hold our ray gun Mark II out since it's not the heaviest gun. I think it holds, I think the ray gun Mark II has AR sprint speed. I forgot, but it's... You still run quick with the ray gun Mark II. On top of that, I do have stamina up, so I shouldn't be too worried. Snipers. Come on, it can't be this hard to get it. FAL again. Okay. Let me spin 3 times in prone. I do not want an SMR. And Teddy Bear again, that's crazy. Yeah, the game's just gonna make me gamble till I'm broke. Pack-a-punch SMR? Hell no. I don't think I will ever pack-a-punch an SMR. I don't even think I've ever pack-a-punched it, honestly. That's a nice reload sound there. You can't make this up, man. You really can't. Things like this you cannot make up. I keep getting the same guns in rotation. I just had the MTAR. No, War Machine again. I've tried it once. It's a horrible weapon. The SMR, yeah, it's a worse version of the M14. Honestly, I wouldn't wish the SMR on my worst enemy. Honestly, it's terrible. So is the Cat 40. Oh no, I just picked up EMPs by accident. I might be cooked. FAL again. Ray gun again. I shouldn't have gotten that because that's gonna take away one box spin. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a fat minute. I think one of the guys who left when the game started pulled it out the box like in his first 3 tries. Yeah, I'm over here around 35 with all the points in the world. Tried my hardest to get in. Obviously no luck. Wait. The perk machine is still here. What the hell? Okay, we got box back up here. Yeah, it's really weird. I think it's just an oversight once they remove the perk. Yeah, the DSR 50. Yeah, that DSR 50 is definitely the Ray Gun Mark II. I guess, bro. You can't be serious, man. It's costing me over 30,000 points to try and get in. Ray Gun Mark II. Monkey. Okay. I got monkey bobs again because I was being a dumbass and I accidentally switched them out for EMPs. Oh, I just saw the Ray Gun Mark II. What the hell? And it gives me the War Machine instead by 1 spin. Yep. I might run out of points before I actually get this.
Bye-bye.
I don't know what this game's obsession is with giving me a War Machine. The only time I use this thing is on multiplayer when I get it out of a care package. The better version of it, by the way, because it's actually hit scan. It's not like a bouncy grenade, which just like ruins it in zombies. Definitely OP in multiplayer. There's explosion radius and explosive damage. Even when it doesn't hit you directly, it's still absurd, honestly. It's cool to use it, sucks to fight it. Basically a cool summary of it. I'm rolling fucking dice spinning this thing. Or buried, it is usable pack. What, the War Machine, or what are you talking about? In the teddy bear again. I swear I got more spins out of it at the bar. Yo, you see this, bro? The Chacombe isn't even killing crawlers. What the hell? Oh, I am so down bad right now. Oh, I am down bad. I am down bad for a Ray Gun Mark II. Oh, the War Machine buried? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because the PhD flopper perma perk, I forgot. Yeah, it is usable on there. It's the only map where it's usable. Actually, now that you mention it, a lot of things are usable on buried. $69,000. Oh, 6,900. Galil, Galil would have been nice, but like I don't think I'm looking for that. Ray Gun Mark II. What is your time? What do you mean by that? Like how long I've been in this match, or? Fuck! I was about to get the Mark II. You mean like time zone?
Bye-bye.
If you're talking about time zone, PST, LA time. Yeah, time zone. My time zone's Pacific. Yeah. You're in East. Damn, still no Reagan Mark II. Yeah, what about you? Let me know. I got one more box spin to get this. Alright, bro. Yo, we ended off with an S12. Oh. I might be cooked this round. It might be GG's on round 36. I'm not gonna lie. Might actually be GG's on this one. Oh, it's definitely gonna be something. I'm gonna try to round these guys up at least, and then trying to go for more box spins. I'm German. Nice, like the language, or oh, you like reside from there? That's what you're saying. What time? AM or PM? I'd assume AM because that's like across the world, right? From where I'm at. Born in Germany. Nice, nice. It's really cool. I want to go to Germany someday, or Russia. Someplace where like it snows, you know? You guys have snow over there, right? It'd be so cool to visit a place like that, not gonna lie. Yeah, AM. Oh, okay. How did I manage to squeeze out of there? Yeah, I would assume AM since we're here. It's 5:42 p.m. So it's basically the other side of the world. Flipped around. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I accidentally ran into the wall. Oh, I am cooked. Am I cooked? Yup, I am. Maybe not. Wow, I actually made it out. I have no more quick revive though. I drank all the quick revives. See how far I can get. If I get the Reagan Mark II out the box, I might be able to clutch up a few more rounds. German food is the best. I bet. What do you guys make? Very good culture too. Oh no. Damn, I actually got that. Executioner. Executioner. Oh! Oh, I am risking everything. I am risking everything just to gamble the box. I'm gonna leave that there. Do you know what Shiksha is or Kuristi? I don't know how to pronounce that, so my bad if I butcher it. Uh, no, I haven't heard of that. Is that like a city over there or like a town? Sounds like a city, no? I think that's the SMR. Oh, oh, clutch. Oh, but, let me know what that is. I haven't really heard of it. I'm not gonna get the nuke because I don't want the round to end. It's a good 400 points, but the things I do for a Reagan Mark II, playing gun game and zombies, fucking switching out weapon after weapon. Or hang around here. Triple swiped.
Bye-bye.
Now meal food is a thin cutlet of meat that is pounded flat, coated in flour, beaten egg and breadcrumbs, and pan fried until golden and crispy. Yeah, that sounds real good actually. Do you put it like in an oven to cook or to like fry or anything? Sounds really yummy, honestly. I had to throw that. Oh, they let me red screen. That's clutch. That sounds really good. Especially the golden and crispy part. I'll definitely put that on the list to try. If I ever go to like a restaurant that serves that. I'll make sure to remind myself. Fry or in a pan? Oh, both? Yeah, that sounds really good. Do you know how to make it or what? Holding very heavy guns. No, but yeah, that sounds really good, dude. What else do you guys make over there? Hammer again. Can't farm points with this for now. I do want the box to move over there to the other side. Barn, I have to go in circles and take a gamble that there isn't a zombie at the stairs. Max ammo. And currywurst, the sausages with ketchup and like in a bite of side piece, spiced potato. Oh! Oh!
Bye-bye.
Curry sauce with yellow curry powder on top. That already sounds better than hot dogs. Now that's really creative too. That's such a creative recipe. I need to try all that whenever I get the chance. Have you made them yourself or got a whole zombie horde like right behind me? Clutch, yeah! Nah, but yeah, that food sounds good, man. Big time. It'll be on my list. Oh, that's sick. I'm at the tightest edge of the wall right there. How did I get through that? Still no ray gun mark 2, by the way. This has to be like the rarest thing in the box. More zombies are about to spawn in. I just killed some. I think that was like 1 or 2 zombies dead. Or 3, that's 3 zombies dead. So I expect 3 zombies to be out of line right now. Ah, fuck. 36, man. Round 36. So you're American? Yeah, unfortunately. I reside in America, man. That was a really good match. 30,000 points. That was really fun. I don't think I got any levels for that. Oh, my favorite map just changed. Now it just says favorite. Green Run Town / Survival. Career stats. 6,230 kills. 300k bullet shot? I don't know what that is. Revives 101. Grenade kills 706. Headshots 1,000. Perks drank 122. Doors open 44. Accuracy 1.08. Favorite weapon, the Python. Co-op stats. I'm pretty sure that's just like when you play with people. But yeah, that was fun. It was fun playing this today. Ah, this guy got his level up. He has a slash over his fours now. He has skull 5 eyes. I wish I got that. I saw someone with the knife one, I think. But yeah, man, that was extremely fun. I think I'm gonna call it GG's for the day. It's pretty fun to talk to you guys. Mats, I have you added. We gotta run it sometime. Yeah, W stream, man. Appreciate you tuning in for real. To everyone that joined. It's been a while since I booted up a stream. It's been a fat minute. Thank you guys for joining. Appreciate it. Salute. I'll see you guys maybe Wednesday, tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, but I'm done for the day, man. I'm hungry. I gotta eat. It's about to be 6 p.m. over here where I'm at. I'm getting hungry, but thank you guys. I'll see you.